केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Parameshwatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb. moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanah Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly, Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Phodyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Phodyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position, with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashu Mudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Udyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, Lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Steve, understand one thing to all the participants that are here sitting with us. Today, our complete focus is going to be on how you can expand in terms of your relationships. How many of you here have goals like, I want to have a fulfilling relationship in my life? I want to have, like, a relationship that where you have people that you can depend on, where they're continuously there for you and they are literally your own extension. How many of you want like that? Can I request all of you to please post yes in the chat if you want to have a fulfilling, deep, loving, fulfilling relationships in your life. And all the participants that are here with us on YouTube, welcome to each and every single one of you. Today, the techniques that we are going to learn, actually, whatever we are going to be learning today, you're going to see how it will help you tremendously in a very powerful manner to be able to manifest that amazing, fulfilling relationships in your life. Yes, Nityanandam, to every participant that is sitting here.
And now we're all going to be preparing ourselves for the day with manifesting powers. Understand today's day, relationships, what we are going to be learning through the day today. It is something too important dimension of your life. And bring everyone, any family members of yours, wherever you want to experience this breakthrough, bring them. Chi Fong Sin Aya Nityanandam and Raja Aya Nityanandam. I see so many of you have joined. I'm going to request every one of you, just take a few minutes, spend time, call your friends, family members, everyone that really like matters to you and you really want to have a breakthrough with the way you relate to them. Bring all of them for today's program. And especially if you attend as a family, if you attend together, it will be the most beneficial for you. All right. So now let us all enter into our day and start with power manifestation. We're going to be beginning our day with manifesting powers, the power of third eye. So I'm going to request all the participants to please blindfold yourself. Please put the eye band. Cover your eyes completely. Chant the Mahavakya. Every day when we start with power manifestation, you're literally preparing your inner space for experiencing a breakthrough. Literally, your inner space becomes a fertile ground to receive it, right? So I'm going to request all of you to please blindfold yourself, tie your eyes completely. We are now going to be projecting an image, and I'm going to request all of you to scan through the third eye and identify what is the exact image that is being projected to you all. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Please open your eyes. I'm going to request all of you to now please share what did you see through the third eye? What did Swamiji reveal to you? And what did you see through the third eye? Please take a few minutes. Describe in detail the colors, the pictures, the size, the shape, whatever you saw through the third eye. Please describe it.
Now, whatever start writing that. See, to all the participants that are sitting here today, every day when you are receiving the initiations from Swamiji, it is actually in a very, very powerful way. The power manifestation starts happening through you. It's so important that whatever you are seeing through the third eye, even if you see, let's say, nothing, according to you, you're seeing literally nothing. Even if that is the case, start describing that. Start verbalizing it. Say, this is what I'm seeing through my third eye. This is only what like I see black color, then tell that. How many of you are understanding this? Because this is so important. How much you are continuously inside, like continuously cherishing that cognition of power manifestation inside of you with that gratitude to Swamiji. For Swamiji manifesting through you, you will see how the power starts manifesting more and more. All right, shall we all now check what the answer is? All right, now we are going to be showing. So this was the image that was projected to everyone.
And you all can see the detailing, the colors, the shape. This is the exact image of the Saraswati that was projected to all of you. See, today, when we're all learning about manifesting relationships, right? Manifesting breakthrough in relationships. The first and foremost principle that we will be experiencing is oneness. And that experience of oneness is what Swamiji is going to be awakening in all of us. How to discover that oneness in relationships? How to discover that fulfillment in relationships? We're going to be learning about this in today's program. And first and foremost thing, when we learn this and when we experience oneness, our parallel universe identity in Janaloka gets strengthened. So what is Janaloka and what is that got to do with relationships and oneness? We will first be listening to that session now. It's all entering into the day now. We're going to be now understanding about Janaloka, the parallel universe of Janaloka, and what it stands for.
Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Anyone who experiences Jana Loka loses all forms of violence and fear because you know you exist in everyone. Jana Loka is centered on oneness expanded into multiple beings. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Mahar Loka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nityananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass leaving the grass to live, only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nityananda stationed at Jana Loka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nityananda stationed at Bhuloka. My Gurukul kid, he had a hand fracture. The Advaita with me, how I did not have pain, that same glimpse only I gave for Paramesha. That's why when he had a fracture, he did not have any pain. He was laughing. He was behaving, responding, reacting exactly like me. The Jana Loka, glimpse of the Jana Loka he had when he had the fracture. Oneness, decision to live in oneness leads you to heaven called Janoloka. Or you can call it Janaloka. Listen. I'll give you this example. If you feel you should be given food with love, compassion, do same to others. If you feel, even if you feel like taking marijuana, cocaine, drugs, alcohol, people around you should be ferocious and not to give you that, protect you. Do the same to others. If you feel the right thing should be done to you with love, do the same way to others. If you feel you should be protected from the wrong things, do the same to others. Listen carefully. There is nothing called right or wrong in Janaloka. It is all about oneness. It's all about oneness. There is no right, there is no wrong. In Janaloka, there is no law like a womanizing is crime. Drugs are crime. This is right, that is wrong. There is no law. Oneness is right. If you feel alcohol, drugs are great, you want to enjoy, then share that with others. Oneness is the law of life in Janaloka. Of course, when you give drugs to others, then naturally you have to go through the criminal prosecution. That nobody can stop in this world. I am talking about Janaloka. In Janaloka, the only one principle is oneness. And I tell you, if you start behaving, acting, thinking from oneness, you will create an amazing team around you. amazing team around you. Start bringing oneness as the scale. Bring oneness as the scale. I tell you, you will develop an amazing Jana Loka around you. Amazing Jana Loka around you. Understanding oneness, celebrating oneness, wherever you can't implement oneness due to the law of the land, making it clear to people around you, hey, this is what is oneness as far as I understand. That's what I do to my body, myself. But the law of the land requires this. I wanted to tell you clearly upfront. Even if you start making things clear, you will develop an amazing team around you. Implementing oneness as core strategy of your existence makes you to go to Janaloka and makes the Janaloka manifest around you. And next level about Janaloka, metaphysically, consciously, knowing clearly what you feel as good, bad, right, wrong for you. Same way people feel. If you want attention, people want attention. If you want to be loved, people want to be loved. If you want to be celebrated, people want to be celebrated. Strategize life precisely with this clarity of oneness, even metaphysically, consciously, emotionally, mentally, physically, mentally, emotionally, consciously, in every level. What you want, people also want. I tell you, you attract the vibes attracts the tribes. The kind of a vibe you are, you attract your tribes around you. In multiple level, as a personal understanding, as a strategy to relate with others, as a strategy to relate with God, as a strategy to relate with ultimate, use oneness as the strategy. For example, I eat once a day. I don't feel bad if someone eats 3 times a day. I only feel sad for them. I don't feel bad if somebody eats three times a day. I feel sad for them. Poor fellows, destroying their mental capabilities, slowly, even physical capabilities. An absolute conflict-free oneness space is an energy. In all these levels, physical level, mental level, emotional level, conscious level, strategy level, relationship strategy level, the way you perceive others, perception level, in every level. People who bring oneness will create amazing jana loka around them. If someone gathers large number of people around them, be very clear, their vibes belong to jana loka, their vibration. I tell you, very honestly I tell you, jana loka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nityananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nityananda stationed at Jana Loka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nityananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, In all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas, he exists. And more. Because he is the linga. He is the linga. Not just sangha. Listen. Kailasa is sangha. I'm not disrespecting Kailasa. I'm giving you the understanding. Kailasa is sangha. Arunachala is linga. Paramashiva himself, deity. Actually, to tell you honestly, the system, if the body is allowed to function, even if it breaks the bone, there will not be pain. Pain is why me. That's all is pain. Not the fracture. Not the, I'm telling you from my experience, I had a fracture. Multiple compound fracture. We have videograph. From those days I used to go for this horse riding. All right. I was lean and thin those days. So I was going on the horse and we were coming near the Vaidya Sarovar. Some of my brahmacharis saw me and they got excited and played that Karpuswami song. Karpuswami song is that Kalabhairava's invoking Kalabhairava's song that like a Swagatam means, oh Kalabhairava, please land, come. We usually use that song for invoking Kalabhairava. And suddenly I saw that Kalabhairava was opening up in my body and the body has become triple time heavy. Usually when he lands, it becomes very heavy. And that horse got frightened. It was not actually poor horse's mistake. That fellow, he was... Suddenly, if you see, 3 persons are sitting on you without... See, horses, if they see somebody is claiming on him, he will be psychologically prepared. And that poor fellow is not seeing anybody climbing on him, but the weight has become suddenly 3 times more. He got shaken. He started running, so I fell and I had a fracture. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture, let's give a medical attention. Morning 7:30 the fracture happened, we have a video. And then I described how in our naval center we have our emergency 911 ambulance. So please understand, all our bodies are equipped to handle all our emergencies. Every medicine needed is in our naval center. Manipatmeham. That Manipatma in the navel is nectar. It has everything to repair our body. So I was seeing very clearly from there all the emergency supply going to that place to repair, and I was describing the whole scene. And only evening they did whatever need to be done, the surgery and everything. I insisted that do it without anesthesia, but they said, no, you are a VIP, we can't take the risk. And all right, anyhow, that story is different. I tell you from my experience, fracture doesn't give pain if you think why me gives pain. At least I have 5 incidents of my kids falling and having fracture. No question of even pain. No, not even the idea of pain. When I say, hey, you can have 25 independent, intelligent energies. You can make 25 independent power manifestations at a time. If you feel one with it, if you are vibrating with it, if you feel, yeah, when I can do third eye and make the Atmalinga stand erect, all these 2-3 things at a time, I can do 25 power manifestation at a time. If you vibrate with it, you are in oneness with me. We both are meeting in Jana Loka. The teleportation of Jana Loka is happening into Bhu Loka in you. if I say you can perform 25 intellectual acts at a time, like you can smell, you can hear, you can write, you can solve maths, all 25 actions at a time. If you feel connected, wow, yes, it is possible. Then from Swargaloka, teleportation is happening from Swargaloka of you to Bhuloka. If you understand, 25 powers can be manifested simultaneously at a time. Then from the Janaloka, the teleportation of you from the Janaloka is happening into the you in Bhuloka. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. Listen, understanding what you experience as you is the same stuff experienced as them by everything that exists is Advaita Satya. What you experience as you in the deepest corner of you when you are listening to you, not when you are talking to you, but when you are listening to you, what you feel as you. Remove the patterns, remove the thought patterns, remove the root patterns. All this is your aggression towards you. Thought pattern is a speaker, root pattern is the mic. If you remove all that, in your pure listening, what you experience as you, that same only is experienced as them by every being existing is Advaita Satya. Even your worst enemy, whom you don't like, whom you can't stand, even he experiences the same stuff as you. So all your fight is your own one hand fighting with your own other hand. Your own one part is fighting with your own other part. All wars you are waging. It's only one part of you waging with other part. Same way, all desire you have is your own one part having desire towards another part. It's like your own one hand feels so attached to your chin and you are wiping it. That is all attachment. Your fight, your own one hand hates that part of chin and punching it. But the pain and the pained is one and the same. Desire and the desired is one and the same. The person who desires desire itself, and the object which is desired is one and the same. Understand? In the pure listening, what you experience as you is the same stuff every being in the whole universe experiences as itself is Advaita Satya.
Nityanandam. So beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us about Janaloka, the space of Janaloka. What exactly do we experience in the parallel universe of Janaloka? Like Swamiji beautifully explained, Janaloka is a space where you experience intense oneness. You experience that space of deep feeling connection and that intense oneness. And literally, you will experience absolutely no conflict and completely a blissful space where what you think, it's like somebody says, one brain in 1,000 bodies. Understanding what you experience as you is the same stuff experience as everyone around you. That is Advaita Satya. And that Advaita Satya is a fundamental principle of function in Janaloka. Like how in planet Earth, there are few things that is like by default, right? Like human beings, the human emotions that we all have, and that basic connectivity. We all bond as communities. We all bond as like first as a family, then as a community, then as a city, then as a state, as a country. This idea, the concept of countries and borders, it's common in every region, right? Our community, we all bond together. In Janaloka, there's if there are like, let's say 8 billion people in Janaloka, all 8 billion people experience and live in that space of oneness, where they all experience each other deeply. The fundamental principle of operation is Advaita. When you remove the root patterns, the root thought patterns, and the aggression that you have towards you, the root pattern that you have, if you remove all of that, you're listening to experience in your inner space as you. What you experience as you in your inner space, that same is only experienced as everyone around you. That is Advaita Satya. So Janaloka is literally the space where you can exist in multiple bodies at the same time. Literally, oneness becomes your super reality. You will experience yourself through multiple bodies. You'll experience the joy, everything through multiple bodies. That is what is the Advaita Satya that you experience. Oneness as a super reality. So anyone who experiences the Janaloka loses all forms of violence and fear, because you exist in everyone. So there'll be no jealousy, there'll be no competition, absolutely no conflict, absolutely no fight, absolutely no protest. It will be a conscious existence without patterns. There's no habits, there's no patterns, there's no traffic rules, but there is no accidents also. There are no laws, there is no police, still there's no crime also. This space is what is Janaloka, what you experience in Janaloka. The first and foremost, the fundamental principle of oneness that we experience is in this space, in this pure experience of Janaloka, where oneness becomes your super reality. Now, with this experience of oneness inside you, with this space, the experience of oneness within you, sit and go through very powerfully, live this consciousness in you. What you can do is literally, you will experience how the whole space of oneness happens in you. And anyone that comes to your breathing space, you will be able to connect to them much more deeper level. Right now, whatever you experience in relationship is only one level. But that is why we all seek for fulfillment, right? There's something we seek in every relationship. In Janaloka, that whole space is so beautiful that all of them experience that oneness as a super reality, which is what makes it so powerful, so complete, and so much of depth in them. There's absolutely no conflict. You can experience that same space right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to be manifesting this oneness experience in you by manifesting oneness. So I'm going to request all the participants to bring Swamiji's deity, right? Please bring Swamiji's deity or Atmalinga. First, you're going to experience a deep oneness with the deity, and you're going to move Swamiji's deity towards you. Connect to Swamiji's deity deeply and literally call Swamiji, experience that oneness. See, the most easiest way you can experience oneness is connecting to Swamiji. He is the embodiment of oneness. So feeling connection with Swamiji always makes you experience instant oneness. So that space of instant oneness you can awaken in you right now by manifesting this power. Please keep Swamiji's deity in front of you. Keep it on a floor, flat surface. It can be a small deity or Atmalinga or Guru Padukas. You can keep that. And you can have a measuring tape laid out on the floor to measure the inches as it moves towards you. There should be no touching or any physical movement, but just by connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness, you're going to be moving the deity towards you. Let us start. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Please relax.
Nityananda
I request all of you to share how many of you have started manifesting. See, the whole power manifestation is rooted in the science of oneness. And today, especially what we are learning is all about oneness. So literally, when you manifest powers, you will see how today every power manifestation that you do is going to be focused on giving you a breakthrough in your relationships. So every manifestation, this is just one round. We're going to be manifesting various different powers related to relationships today. So please make sure you're participating and sincerely doing this power manifestation. And now we're all going to be entering into the next session where we understand about what are relationships, what is the goal of every relationship. Let us now listen to the revelations.
Whatever expression you do from the truth you are consciousness, sparkle of Paramashiva, whatever you manifest from this truth is relationship. Everything else, whatever you manifest from the idea you are a body or just mind, just emotion, will all be only situationship, not relationship. Listen intensely. These two words are the key words. Relationship, situationship. The inner understanding, the core understanding about you. If you have the understanding, you are consciousness. You are manifestation, sparkle of Paramashiva. From that space, whatever you build, you manifest. Whether you move towards food or seeing, listening, touching, sexual relationship, anything. Whatever you manifest from the space you are Paramashiva, it will all be a relationship, amazing relationship. All relationships are good for you because from the move, from the space you are Paramashiva, when you move towards anything, you will only experience oneness. You will only manifest more good. Understand? From the space you are Paramashiva, even if you eat, that food will become one with you and you will become one with that food. You will bless the food and the food will bless you. You will do good to the food and food will do good to you. It will all be amazing, auspicious relationship. I am giving the example of food, whether food or any sense, listening, smelling, seeing, touching, including sexual relationship. If you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, if you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, including sexual relationship, all will be auspicious, lead to more and more oneness. This beautiful Ardhanarishwara will be your experiential reality. Ardhanarishwara is the pure manifestation of the cosmic union, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Listen. From the space you are Paramashiva, when you operate, you are literally living God. Not God-man, living God. Understand? Anything you do from the idea you are a body, you are mind, it will all be just situationship. Do not expect any relationship started with the idea you are just a body and mind to be a permanent relationship in your idea, in your life. Even the word relationship is wrong. Everything you do from the idea you are body and mind is just situationship. So don't blame the situations, other person, anything. You are trying to get milk, cow milk from chicken, from hen. No, it is not possible. Don't expect the fulfillment of a relationship from situationship. Most of you get into so-called relationships because the situation pushed you into it. That's all. Even if it was your willful decision, the will you carry is operated. It functioned, it manifested from the idea, your body and mind. See, you operate from the idea of body and mind, but you expect something which can come only from consciousness. Fulfillment, completion, peace, all this can come only from consciousness. Something which can come only from consciousness, how do you expect it from the operations you did from the idea your body and mind? So listen, contemplate and meditate intensely. See how you build situationships in your life, but you expect the results, fulfillment, which can come only from relationship. I tell you, from the right space, anything originates will be an amazing relationship. With the wrong space, anything originates will be just situationship. I'm not saying situationships are wrong. I am only saying don't expect too much from situationship. At least be very clear. Your situationship cannot give you what relationship can give. You marry ordinary man or a woman who is cunning, strategic, violent, exploiting, manipulating exactly like you, and you expect the other person should behave like Paramashiva, should give you everything you will get only from Paramashiva or Paramashiva Shakti. What is this? Listen. You get into a relationship. You marry a male or a female, someone exactly like you. Hypocritical, cunning, exploitative, manipulative, cheating, strategic. You marry exactly a person like you. You get into relationship with exactly like person like you. But you expect you should get everything you will get only from Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti from the other person. Situationship cannot give what relationship can give you. Relationships are different. Situationships are different. only the absolute honest connection you have with your consciousness, through your consciousness with Paramashiva, only call that as relationship. Everything else, call it as situationship. Listen. You cognizing, knowing your consciousness, your relationship with your consciousness, that can be called as relationship. Through the realization you are consciousness, the relationship you build with Paramashiva, that can be called as relationship. Other than this, do not call anything as relationship. Everything else is situationship. Everything else is situationship. Listen. This one truth will solve all your problems of life about relationships. All your relationship problems can be solved, resolved with this one understanding. This one understanding can resolve everything. Other than your conscious relationship with yourself, your conscious relationship with Paramashiva, everything else is situationship. Meditate on this. Understand? People cognize relationship in various shades. Sometimes monogamous, sometimes polygamous, sometimes complete celibacy, sometimes complete suppression, not celibacy, suppression, sometimes over expression, over sexed. Various shades. First thing I want to tell you, I am not going to tell you what is right, what is wrong, what you should do, what you should not do. No. I am going to tell you cosmic constitution, what Paramashiva wants, how he looks at the shades of relationships, like a rainbow shades. How he looks at the whole shades. That's all I'm going to tell you. Understand? Listen very carefully. Because I don't want to say something is right, something is wrong. Because it all depends upon the natural selection you have done, your body has done. Understand? You are totality of your body and consciousness. Chit Jatak Granthi. That is what Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic constitution describes you. Chit Jatak Granthi. The conscious decisions of your Anma, soul, natural selections of your body, DNA, these two overlapping on each other, forming a knot is you. Now, this conscious decision and natural selection, these two, how it is matching, overlapping, decides whether you are going to be a celibate, suppressed, monogamous, just having one or two affairs outside your legitimate relationship, or polygamous, all that is going to be decided by these two overlapping. Your conscious decision process and your natural selection DNA. Listen. Just because every one of you have a human body, do not think you are all human beings. This generalization is the worst crime done against you. Each one of you are unique because your conscious decision process is not measured by any so-called rational scientific methodology till now. Only the natural selection, DNA evolution, natural selection is studied. Only that part is studied and understood. Understand? Just because the science has not yet evolved to study something, you trying to deny that is a mediocre mentality. Be very clear. Do not accept authority. Faith on, blind faith on so-called rational system. Listen. Blind faith on so-called rational system and bowing down to the authority of the rationality never allows you to see the reality. Please understand. Before even the science was catching up with the reality, reality was reality. If you have taken the body from animal to human being first time, now only you have done the natural selection process and jumped into the human body. Naturally, your senses will need too much of support from the external inspiration, like a lot of quantity of food will be required, lot of sights pleasure, lot of music pleasure, lot of smell pleasure, lot of touch pleasure, lot of sexual pleasure. Too much is needed to keep yourself engaged, entertained, alive. And if you are denied of all that, you will be depressed. That's a problem. You will be depressed. So I don't want to say what is right, what is wrong. I don't want to give you a kind of a generalized solution. I will reveal the sacred secrets Paramashiva reveals. If you have already done the survival, means the natural selection process, more and more means from animal body you took the jump to human body. In the human body you lived few births and you have done a lot of conscious decision and more natural selection, and you evolved your system. Suddenly, listen carefully, too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired. radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Now, you need to look in and see where you are standing in your natural selection process and where you want to go using your conscious decision power. Natural selection is not prison if you know to use conscious decision. If you don't use conscious decision, the natural selection DNA you evolved can be a prison. Understand? If you know how to get out of a room, that room is a room for you, not prison. If you don't know how to get out of a room, then that room itself is a prison for you. Understand? 5 times planet Earth has gone through complete extinction. But life comes back. That life you are carrying inside. That life you are carrying inside. Understand? That life flourishes, manifests, raises its frequency, rules life by more and more conscious decisions and powerful cognitions. That is the greatest asset you can gather when you are a baby, when you are growing up. That is the best asset. I should say that is a fundamental right for all human beings. Understand? Knowing the telescopic and microscopic reality of you, self, God, Ishvara, Jagat, universe, makes you make right decisions about relationships. Understand? Don't think I'm giving an impractical solution for your simple day-to-day problems. No. No band-aid solution can help you in your relationships. You think just a plastic smile can help you completely be happy with your family and relationships? No. Your core need to cognize powerful cognition. Only then your attitudes and understanding about you and life will get matured. Maturity means having the telescopic and microscopic vision, clarity, powerful cognition about everything you are handling in your life. Everything you are handling in your life, having telescopic and microscopic vision is what I call enlightenment. When you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. You can't destroy me, so I am compassionate and loving to you. You are not a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for you. From that powerful cognition, when you love, that's a real love. Understand, whether love or life or laughter or dance, everything has to be from powerful cognition. The shades of relationship is decided by the conscious decision process, decide to use the conscious decision process to break free from the DNA you developed by natural survival. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. Understand? When you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about what relationships are. Are relationships patterns or possibilities? What is relationship? What is the goal of every relationship? Swamiji very beautifully explained to all of us the difference between situationship and relationship. What is situationship and what is relationship? I think what Swamiji has revealed right now in the session for all of us is something too important and too powerful. Can I request every one of you to take a minute and post what do you understand from what Swamiji revealed? Can I request each of you to post what do you understand as the goal of relationship? What is a relationship like? And all the people. See, there's always two possibilities of how you can experience it, okay? There is either... I apologize for that.
Able to hear me? Nityanandam? I complete for that. I hope now you all are able to hear me. I'm just going to be repeating again. See, nowadays in the society, this terminology situationship has become like a new norm, where we all actually, even the relationships that we understand as relationships are no more real relationships. It has all become more like situationship only. And it has become like this terminology is quite common these days. And even the relationships that we have, like you find there's no true love, and you're not able to be even having that fulfillment experience in your relationships. The thing is, you do have a possibility to actually experience true love and really fulfilling relationships in your life. And today's day is all about how to help you such that you can experience that breakthrough in your relationships.
Swamiji very beautifully has revealed to all of us about how you can actually experience that space. When we say relationships, right? What is the goal of every relationship? How do you experience that oneness in every relationship? Now, if you see, ultimately, whether a mother and its daughter, whether you're a husband, wife, everything that you surround yourself in, the ultimate goal of every relationship is to discover oneness through that relationship. Like Swamiji said beautifully, if your relationship is not aligning you to oneness, it's only a situationship. You might talk nicely, you might have like good sweet talks, but it's only a situationship, not a relationship. A relationship is a place where both sides of the parties contribute to experience oneness, to raise each other to experience oneness. Every other relationship in your life that you have, look into your life, all the relationships you have, there is some kind of a give and take. There's some kind of a trade, right? There's always a trade-off. You get something and you give something in return. Whether you want someone to acknowledge you as a best father, then you will give them love. You want someone to acknowledge you as a best, listen to you as a boss. You want to get that respect, then you give your time. You want to get money, then you give your effort. We have so many different trade-offs that we do in every relationship that we have. This is what Swamiji told beautifully as when it is not oneness centered, when it is not consciousness centered, which is when a relationship does not align you to the fundamental cognition that you are Paramashiva, It is only situationship, not relationship. When you realize your oneness with other person, you will just be ready to heal the other person's insecurity, fear. Your inner space will become so vast, you will be able to just like that add anyone into your inner space. There's a very beautiful reference, and like a very beautiful way Swamiji explains. For Bhagavan Krishna, Swamiji says, more than considering his achievement as great strategist who led the whole Pandavas army into a victory and who single-handedly and annihilated the adharma, everything. Swamiji said, beyond all of that, Swamiji said what is really like for Swamiji, according to Swamiji is saying what really is the biggest achievement of Bhagavan Krishna is having 16,000 wives and giving each of them that completion, giving each of them that enlightenment-based lifestyle, where the Bhagavata Purana beautifully records that Bhagavan Shri Krishna at the same time used to have all that amongst the 16,000 people, of all the people that were there, they all experienced so much of satisfaction, so much of completion. There used to be no competition between each other. There used to be no complaints, and they were all so fulfilled. Swami said, it is not an easy task because to accommodate 16,000 people, to give them all the experience of that fulfillment, that was the vast inner space that Bhagavan Krishna had. Even now, if you see, how many of you here, how many of you attending the sessions here feel Swamiji knows you personally? You feel like, whatever said and done, I know Swamiji knows me exactly where my problem is. He will precisely address it. How many of you feel like that? The moment I'm asking, I see smiles on all the cameras. Yes? Okay, many of you putting yes in the chat. Because Swamiji's inner space is so vast, he can accommodate any number of people. Like today, if I have to bring like some 500 people come in, and now that Kailasa is opening up, lots of applications are pouring in. You will see every single Kailasavasi, every single one, every single sannyasi, anyone you ask in Kailasa, they'll say, yes, they'll have a personal story to tell with Swamiji. That happens because Swamiji's inner space is so vast. And he fulfills everyone that comes into his breathing space. His very presence heals. Why? Because Swamiji's inner space is so vast and Swamiji's oneness based every single aspect. I'll just tell you all one example, okay? This incident happened in Gurukul, where we had in Gurukul, we have a lot of pigeons and cats and, all sorts of animals. We grow up so many animals and it's literally such a sweet ecosystem. And naturally, because it's an Adi Kailash, Swamiji's breathing space, by nature, the animals drop the violence. Okay, so we had this very beautiful garden and we had like completely thornless rose plants and so on. And so once Swamiji had started giving Vishesha Diksha just then to all the people, and we had like so many people who wanted to receive Vishesha Diksha, and we were all receiving. That was the second batch, I guess. And a lot of people were receiving, and then we were like telling Swamiji that, Swamiji was asking that everyone in Gurukul receive, and then we were like, yes. And then Swamiji did all the beings in Gurukul receive, and we were like, yes, Swamiji. And Swamiji was asking, Swamiji was telling in Agamas, even like birds, animals, everyone can receive Diksha. So Swamiji is saying even all the birds, everyone can receive. So there was one cat. It was like a cat within the Adinam, that it was a kitten. And it was grown up there. And we Gurukul kids had literally taken that cat and we were bringing up that cat. And the cat used to do all sorts of things. It will go and eat meat. It will go and like kill other mouse and eat it. And it used to do all sorts of things. And we had that one cat and it used to like, it'll attack the birds. It'll keep doing something or the other like that. So we were telling this to Swamiji one day, and Swamiji was asking, and then we were telling this, Swamiji, this cat is like this. And Swamiji said, oh, is it? Bring that cat for Vishesha Diksha. I'll take it. Swamiji, then we were like, Swamiji, it is eating mouse and everything. Swamiji said, nothing like that. You bring it. Okay. And then we got the cat. I remember there'll be photos also of this cat, dog, everything. We took all cat, dog, pigeons, everything for Vishesha Diksha. And right after that, as we were saying this, we took Swamiji, Swamiji said, bring it right now. And then we took that day, Vishesha Diksha was happening. We took the cat Swamiji just, I remember that scene so clearly. Swamiji just took the cat so lovingly. Swamiji just initiated the cat once, and Swamiji told, put the kantamala for the cat. So the cat had the kantamala, and you won't believe, right after that, when we all went back to Gurukul, that cat would eat curd rice and grass. Nothing, never ever it ate meat ever again. We have videos of this. I'll also try pulling that up and sharing with you all. The cat used to literally eat just grass, and it used to eat curd rice. It used to completely drop non-veg, completely drop any such thing, right? It was like completely, it had. Yeah, and actually, we used to call that as Saiva Punai. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. So, like I'm sharing, this whole incident, it shows how in Swamiji's breathing space, not just human beings, every being that enters experiences that completion. We have these lot of these videos in Gurukul, and from that day onwards, Swamiji name, we used to call that cat as Shaiva Punai. Swamiji said that since that cat is initiated now, it has become a Shaivite, since it's become Vishesha Diksha initiate, and it's initiated by Paramashiva himself first. So now that that cat, we used to call the cat as Shaiva Punai. And it used to not eat anything other than curd rice, and it used to even eat grass. Even if a mouse runs next to it, it will not harm that at all. And we didn't do anything. There was no training, nothing. Just one initiation from Swamiji, one Vishesha Diksha. And it used to always roam around with its Kantamada. That is oneness based. Swamiji's relationships with the whole humanity is purely oneness based. That is why it pushes each one to identify their peak potential. Understand, in every relationship in your life, look in. Is that all oneness centered relationship? Are all the relationships that you're having in life oneness centered? Both of you, you should understand that you and your relationship know and reflect each other. Knowing that the other person is your reflection is power. Sometimes it's not just spiritual strength, it's a power. You will just know how the other person is going to behave, and you need to see which part of you he is going to reflect, and you will know how to handle that part. I mean, this is such an amazing revelation. If we apply this, whether it is with your subordinates, colleagues, your boss, the people who work under you, or your relationships, your siblings, your cousins, your friends, your fraternity, your family, your parents, your spouse, with every relationship, you will find so much of fulfillment, because you will not even need to know what the other person is going to tell. You will know which part of you are they going to reflect. Are they going to reflect your tantrum throwing part which doesn't listen to you? Then if you know how to handle that part in you, you will know how to handle that part in the other person. See, when you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. You will say, hey, you can't destroy me because I'm so compassionate and I'm loving to you. And people will start reflecting that space with you. People start really feeling that feeling of being threatened in the inner space will not happen to the people around you, because they'll feel so secure. They'll feel so loved around you. That space is the goal of every relationship. First and foremost, look in. If you learn how to address the parts of you which is having that insecurity, if you know how the parts of you which is having anger, insecurity, which is feeling threatened by life responds to you, if you know how to handle that part, you will know how to handle the people when they respond to you like that. Ma Sarguna is saying that more and more I complete with myself, more and more I experience oneness in other person as well. Oneness in other person is my extension, not a point to explore them, but my extension, but enrich them. Absolutely, that's the right powerful cognition. See, like Swamiji said, ma, it is not just, you're not going to try and change the other person. If you understand people as reflection of you will just know how to handle the parts of you. Naturally, you will know how to handle the other person. Now, I'm going to request all of you to take a few minutes, sit and write down all the situations where you felt threatened by life. For example, when your loved one wanted help and you felt she wanted you to do the work and not have a peaceful moment with yourself, you got irritated. You felt like, someone's asking my time simply and they're not leaving me with peace. Write down where all you felt threatened by life. Please sit and pen down. Take a few minutes.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
And the earliest incident where you remember feeling threatened and feeling that you're not able to make the decisions, where you feel affected to share your love or to share your time. Pen that down in detail. Write down the entire incident elaborately. Go through the whole thing and pen that down. Only when you look in, only when you actually look in and understand, you will be able to experience and really bring that completion in you wherever you feel that you're feeling threatened. Are you all understanding? So it's very, very important that you manifest this space of completion. So whoever it might be, it could be that you are feeling threatened with sharing your time with your friends, or you feel threatened to take responsibility for people. You feel, it's too much. Sometimes we say, it's just too much to deal with people. I just prefer being by myself in some corner. Understand, you should never, don't think these cognitions or conversations with yourself is funny or cute, because these cognitions are completely against the principle of oneness, the foundation of oneness. And life, all relationships happens only from the space of oneness. Go for a deep completion. Actually, if you all have time, I sincerely recommend that you take out time after the program also and sit and go through the completion. Now, in the interest of time, we'll have to move to the next session, but make sure you're taking out that time to complete. Now, whoever you have written that completion for, right? One very, very easy and one very powerful way through which you can do completion is when you connect to the person and when you manifest this power, have that person like hold coconut or any fruit on their hand, okay? You will not hold it, they will hold it for you. They can even be on a WhatsApp video call or Zoom, anything is fine. And you're going to see them and they can hold the coconut for you. And you're going to be rolling the coconut off of their palm. Are all of you understanding? I'm going to request all of you to sit straight, connect to them. This way, when actually the coconut rolls and falls, you will experience that completion and you will experience so much of healing happening in you. Whenever you're feeling incomplete, you can do it. It's not just only now. Whenever you feel any incompletion in relationship, sit and manifest this power. It will give you it'll do so much of good. It will make you manifest that breakthrough. Please start. Chant the Mahavakya.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva. to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Hope all of you have manifested. Can I request for each of you to please take a moment and share? When you keep manifesting this power, when you keep doing this, right? As you manifest the power itself, you'll experience so much of completion. I request all the participants to please settle down. Now, we are going to be understanding deeper about what relationships, how do you experience that oneness in relationships? We all learned about what is the goal of every relationship, correct? Now we are going to be learning about how do you experience that? Like, how do you know that your relationship is leading you to that fulfillment? Is your relationship a pattern or a possibility? That is what we are going to be listening to about now. That is all enter into the next session.
Please advise. I'll start my tradition of answering through stories and jokes from today. Small child, maybe 4-year-old child, goes to the mother and asks, "Mother, how did human beings happen?" Mother says, "Oh, God created Adam and Eve, and they created more kids, and they created more kids, and they created more kids, and that is the way the human beings have come." After a few days, the child goes to the father and asks, "Dad, how did the human beings happen?" Dad says, "No, from the monkey, human beings evolved. That is the way human beings have come. Many years ago, there were monkeys from which the human race evolved." The child is thoroughly confused, goes to the mother and asks again, "What is this, mother? You said God created Adam and Eve, and from there human race has happened. But Dad says that long ago there were monkeys, from that human race evolved. Which is true. Mother says, oh, this is very simple, dear. I told you about my side of the family. Your father told you about his side of the family. Husband sent a text to his wife at night. Hi, I'll get late. Please try and wash all my dirty clothes. And make sure you prepare my favorite dish before I return for dinner. He sent another text, and I forgot to tell you that I got an increase in my salary at the end of this month. I am getting you a new car. She immediately texts back, oh my God, really? Husband replied, no, just I wanted to make sure you got my first message. Husband texts to wife on cell. Hey, what are you doing, darling? Wife, I am dying. Husband jumps with joy, but types, sweetheart, how can I live without you? Wife texts back, you idiot, I am dyeing my hair. Husband, bloody English language. Boss hangs a poster in the office. I am the boss, do not forget. He goes to lunch and comes back from lunch break. He finds a slip on his desk. Your wife called and she wants her poster back home. First, I wanted to make these three statements. One, relationship does not mean only the few human beings who live around you. When I use the word relationship, I mean your relationship with your health, with your money, with your life, with your success, with the nature, everything. Second, you also have a very inauthentic way of dreaming about your life, just to have few cozy relationships around you, and that is enough. You are complete with your relationships and relationship dimension, which is completely wrong and inauthentic. Third, please listen. Third, only when you expand you to the level with integrity and authenticity, anything, anybody comes in your breathing space, there is a conflict-free, complete relationship. You are going to experience fulfillment and success. Relationship is not related to the quantity, it is related to quality. Please listen. The third statement takes the concept of relationship completely to the different level altogether. Understand, relationships can either lead to more and more imprisonment in your patterns or liberation. Pattern or possibility, it can lead you to more and more space of possibility. The first and foremost fundamental relationship that exists for you is the relationship between your pattern and your possibility. Please understand. Please come to the space of listening. ध्यान से सुनिए. Listen. I am not talking about with whom you relate, with what you relate. I am not talking about your relationship with your husband, wife, brother, sister, father, mother. I am not talking even about all that. I am talking about from which space you start relating. I tell you, if you relate from the space of possibility, even if you live with a large family, you are a great sannyasi, enlightened being. If you relate based on the patterns, even if you are living alone, you are bound, patta, fallen, grihastha. Understand? Grihastha or sannyasi, bound or liberated, is no way connected to the number of people you live with or relate with. It connects with the space from which you operate. If you see every human being as a possibility, for that you also should see you as a possibility. Understand? When you see you as possibility, you will see everyone as a possibility. When you see everyone as a possibility, life, wherever you may be living, whatever you may be doing, you will be living with Vijaya Lakshmi. Means the Lakshmi of victory. Don't say my neighbor house is Vijaya Lakshmi. My neighbor name is Vijaya Lakshmi. When I said the word Vijaya Lakshmi, I meant the Lord, the deity of victory, the goddess of victory. Please understand. How you see you, how you see others, how you see you and how you see others. All relationships you experience in your life can only from two space, two frames. One, listen. Please listen, because I am giving you the punch statements for your life. One, inside the frame and perception given by your pattern. Inside the frame and perception given by your possibility. When you are able to see people as possibility, you will have tremendous passions. All ashramites will understand this statement. You will have tremendous patience. You will wait, and go on reminding. I am nothing but a reminder. I am nothing but a reminder. when you see the possibilities, I can say in a way, eternal reminder. When I see the possibilities, please understand, when I see the possibilities, your cognition starts functioning based on compassion. I tell you, please understand, even if you feel suffocating, imprisoned, live with a person who sees your possibility. Even if you feel free, liberated, don't live with people who see you only from pattern. I'm defining real freedom and real bondage. Living with a person who sees your possibility, who sees yourself as a possibility, who has seen his possibility and who sees you as possibility, even life around him, with him, feels like suffocating or bondage. Live with him. When you bring integrity, you will heal all the damage you caused inside you, outside you, due to the relationships, the ignorance you had in the zone of relationships. Listen. Your ignorance in the space of relationship not only causes damage in others, it causes damage in you also. When you cause damage in your spouse, in your mother, in your father, be very clear, you cause damage in you. Because your father, mother, spouse, all the relationships you carry decides the confidence and the energy you have about you. When you bring the integrity as a space inside you, the space you perceive, you experience, you operate, suddenly so much of healing happens to you and to others who are living around you, who are relating with you, fortunately or unfortunately. Listen, one of the important healing factor in relationships is the other person feeling confident, you are transformed, you are going to be different in future. To tell you honestly, nobody is too serious about the past hurt. Everybody is expecting about what is going to be the future. If you give them the confidence, assurance, the future is going to be really transformed, authentic and responsible. There is nobody who is not ready to heal their past or drop their past. Everyone is waiting to drop their past and relate with you in a new way. Who is interested in carrying the past wounds? Just like how you are waiting to drop the past and have the new future. Everyone is waiting to drop the past and create the new future. I have seen in my experience, when authenticity happens, you are ready to spontaneously relate with every new being who is coming in your presence. I have seen some people running away from society, hiding themselves in caves. Listen, sitting in cave and meditating is not wrong, but if you are doing it for wrong reason, it is wrong. If you are inauthentic and unable to handle the people who come in your space authentically, spontaneously, you just want to escape from all relationships and you go and hide in the caves. It is inauthentic. Everything has to happen out of completion. Living out of completion is your birthright. Every human being, first thing they should do when you start living your life is find the root thought patterns, suffering patterns, which is causing you suffering, and complete. That completion gives you the courage to relate with human beings with integrity and authenticity. People are afraid to relate with other human beings. Even when you go to meet your friends, you prepare all the statements you have to tell him. Why can't you be spontaneous? Even to meet with your friend, why do you need so much of preparation? Why do you need so much of inauthentic strategy planning? Why do you need so much of lack of integrity verbal preparation? It is so unfortunate. The trust level between the friends is dropped because the trust between you and you is stopped. You are afraid. Even with you, you don't sit spontaneously. Even with you, you rehearse and talk. That is why you can't talk spontaneously with others. Take the responsibility for love. That is where relationship starts. Do not say to anybody, I love you, unless you are ready to take the responsibility to fulfill their expectations about you without bothering whether they are ready to fulfill your expectations or not. When they are also fulfilling your expectation, you are also fulfilling their expectation. It is called business partnership. It is partnership in the business called life. Don't call it as love. Sometimes, not only you have partners in the business, even in the life you have partners. Maybe you can use the word life business partner. But life happens to you, brings you excitement when you go on fulfilling others' expectations. Please understand, life is mirror. If you try to project victim mentality, life will say tathastu. Don't expect sympathy from life by showing yourself as victim. No. It will simply say tathastu. Let you be the victim as you described. Let you be poor as you wanted. Life is a huge, eternal, perpetual tathastu. So be it. How you present yourself to the life, it says tathastu. Never ever try to show yourself, try to perceive yourself as a victim. Decide. Victimhood is the past mistake. I'll never allow that to be a future reality. Victimhood is the past mistake. I'll never allow that into a future reality. Goats will always be sacrificed. Lions will never be. In the life, only goats will be sacrificed. Lions will never be. Decide to get out of this victim mentality, to get out of this impossibility, and be very clear, it is possible to get out. You may just need to spend little time with yourself. You may just need to redirect your energies towards yourself. When you know how you behave, respond, when you know how you behave and respond when you are scared and crazy, the moment you know the pattern, how you behave, your standard response, how you cognize when you are scared and go crazy, how you react, the moment you understand, decide, I am not going to flow in the same pattern again. Get rid of it, complete with it. You have only two possibilities. First, heal, enrich your relationship with you. Do swapurnatva, self-completion, by bringing integrity with you, authenticity with you, responsibility about you, enriching yourself. Listen, I ask you to bring these three qualities in you as a first priority. That does not mean I am asking you to do only this. You have to be doing it simultaneously with you and others also. Only then it happens in you. When you bring completion to you, relationship with you starts. Enriching yourself starts. if you don't have confidence, you can look at you, you can be with you, you are comfortable with you, you can raise yourself by yourself. Who can be with you? Who else can look at you? Who else will be comfortable with you? I tell you, in the cosmic constitution, the first amendment is you should be taught to be comfortable with you. That is your first amendment right. Man should be comfortable with himself. You should be able to be comfortable with you. That is the first amendment in cosmic constitution. Freedom of speech comes second. You have freedom to speak with others only if you have freedom to speak with you. Understand the science of relationships. It is not just the phenomena of the mind, it's a phenomena of the body. Do not collapse relationships. Please understand. Do not illogically collapse relationships. It will directly affect some part of your body. Unless you are logically completely convinced that this relationship can't be maintained, this is going to be abusive, it is going to be disturbing and disrupting your life, don't collapse any relationship. That is why I always insist when people come to me asking they want to break their family, they want to go for divorce, I tell them, wait for some more time. They say, no, Swamiji, anyhow I have decided I can't live with her, I can't live with him, better let me break now. Why torture? I tell them, no. If you are tortured, your muscle memory and biomemory will strongly start believing this is more disruptive, this is not the way you want to live. Then if you break, you will not have any physical diseases. But before your biomemory or muscle memory is convinced, only when your head, the mind is convinced, if you break, the collapsing will simply turn into a disease inside you. That is why I insist, wait for some more time. Whether your muscle memory or biomemory changes your decision or it is going to support your decision, let's see. Let us see how your mind is able to continue.
very beautifully, Swamiji revealed about how every relationship you have a possibility, right? It can either you can deal with it as a possibility, as a fresh new possibility, or you can see the whole thing as a pattern. How you deal with what you create as you, how you deal with it. You have to, it is completely based on the what you get as an end result, the end product of relationship. When you bring integrity as a space inside you, the space you perceive, you experience, you operate, suddenly so much of healing happens to you and to others who are living around you. Whether you are fortunately or unfortunately the people that you're relating with, you will experience so much of completion when you bring completion inside you. Swamiji very beautifully tells, right? Relationship is a mirror. Life is a mirror. It has no hypocrisy. If you are powerless inside, life will reflect that. If you are grumpy, grudgy, irritated, life will reflect that. It is like if I'm wearing a maroon sari. If I go and stand in front of the mirror, can I expect the mirror to show a pink sari? No, it is not going to. What you stand in front, how you are, that's what the mirror is going to reflect. The exact same thing with life. All your relationships, if you hold yourself as a pattern, the relationships will also reflect the exact same thing. If you hold yourself as a possibility, every relationship that you have will also hold you as a possibility. Sit now and pen down when you started first feeling that you are not loved for or cared for. And look in and pen down earliest situations in your life where you felt that experience of not being cared for. Please look in and pen down. Take a few minutes.
Yes. Hope all of you have finished writing this step 2. Now, go to the step number 3. Listen carefully what you're going to do in this step. In this step number 3, you're going to actually sit and talk to Swamiji's Atmamurti. I hope all the participants here have Swamiji's Atmamurti with you. Nityanandam, to all the viewers that are watching us right now live on YouTube, Nityanandam Deepak TV, Nityanandam Suvidaya, Nityanandam Sri Nitya Mahabalanandaya, Nityanandam, Nityanandam to every single person who's watching us live right now on YouTube. Now, let us all get started with the next level of completion process. Listen carefully. You're going to be sitting now and you're going to be going deeper inside of you by actually talking it out into Swamiji's listening. Like, take your completion, what you have written down, and read it out to Swamiji's Atmamurti. You're going to sit and start reading it out, verbalize all that incompletions that you have written down, the incidents that you've written down. Sit and read it out. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and please do it? Read it out into Swamiji's listening. Just by you doing that, you will start experiencing completion within yourself right now. Please start. Complete the situation and the pattern as well. I request all the participants to do the step number 3 now.
Hope all of you have finished writing. This mirror completion, the Swapurnatva, really helps you heal all that pain patterns that you carry inside of you. And whatever you sit and suffocate with, all of that Swamiji completely removes it and gives you the most powerful experience of being able to discover, rediscover the space of oneness inside of you. Now, sit and decide consciously to experience and build yourself the space of oneness in every dimension of your relationship. You will see how in each aspect you will be able to build so much of completion, so much of fulfillment, that oneness will become the ground reality for you. Right now, see, many of you, you've all done the completion, right? Right now, anyone you connect to, you will experience that oneness, especially if you have completed with any individual. Call them. You will really see how much of completion you will experience. Now you all have done Swapurnatva, which is completion with yourself. But even that Swapurnatva will always reflect a deep completion back from light. Let's play a small game for this, okay? It's a game, it's a power manifestation game. So what we're going to do is, I'm going to request each of you to connect to anyone that's very close to you, right? You're going to call them, you're going to connect to them, and you're going to drop all the inner conflicts that we have. Many times we think, oh, you hold some grudge against the other person, or you hold some grudge against yourself itself, right? You're going to drop all of that, and you're going to sit and look in, complete, bring that Swapurnatva inside you, completion inside you. And you're going to talk to them, you're going to talk to the other person, and you're going to have them think of anything, not verbally, right? You're going to have them think of anything, and you're going to literally do telepathy with them. Like, for example, let's say you are calling your friend could be anywhere, and you're going to just look at your friend, and you're not going to verbally communicate, and you're not going to do any actions. You're just going to consciously communicate for her. You can say, can you pick a glass of water? Without verbally saying, you can communicate it. And your friend will be able to hear you through the third eye, like they'll be able to receive your message and they'll be able to respond to it. Do it like a game. Just play with it. Like very often we'll hear where, you know, whenever many times you'll have this experience where you will be thinking and the person whom you're close to will also be thinking the same thing. Sometimes you don't even have to say it. The other person will understand what you're about to say. We do it, it happens as a, as a fluke or as a coincidence. But this is a power. There's a science behind it. You can experience that oneness by manifesting this power. Sit now. Call any friend or any of your partner. Chant the Mahavakya, connect to them, and do with this power manifestation. Please start.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax.
Nityananda.
I request all the participants to share how many of you manifested this? How many of you were able to clearly see and identify the exact action? See, whoever you complete with, instantly you'll be able to manifest this power with them. Try this today. Do it like a game. You don't even have to try it like power manifestations. It's not even something like seriously you should do. You should just enjoy it. Swamiji says you should first become comfortable with powers. Don't worry about results. When you do this, you'll suddenly see so much of completion you will manifest. Okay, next we are going to be entering into an amazing session, which is on enlightened relationships. It's a webinar, and Swamiji gave this in the year of 2014, July 27th. This webinar will answer all your questions related to relationships, like how to deal like expectation relationships, and how to have a conflict-free relationship, and so many more. So let us now listen to Swamiji's revelations on enlightened relationships.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Subject for today's webinar: enlightening relationships. True love and fulfilling relationships is your birthright. Please understand, what is true love? True love is the experience, the way, method through which you connect with everyone with the basic cognition of oneness. Please understand. The basic truth about life is oneness. The vast energy field where all of us experience that oneness. Having that oneness as a basic cognition, the way you relate with everyone, is true love. Fulfilling relationship means every relationship which reminds you again and again and gives you the experience of that oneness is fulfilling relationship. The person may be near you, far away from you. He may be your spouse. He or she may be your friend. Whatever title name you may give, as long as that being brings you to the powerful space and reminds you, makes you experience oneness, it's fulfilling relationship. Relationship is the subject. I receive tons of questions every day. So I'll try to answer some of the questions related to relationship. First question, people always ask, Swamiji, what is true love and how do you experience it in your life? As just now I explained, true love is again and again reminding you the space of oneness, the unifying field of consciousness, and any thought, action, word comes from that experience of oneness towards anybody, anything is true love. Remember the basic truths about life of oneness. You will naturally experience true love in your life. People ask, how do I know if I am experiencing true love or just a mind game? Understand, if the other person again and again makes you powerful, makes you experience that oneness, you are experiencing true love, or forget about it, it's all just a mind game. People tell me, I seem to always attract the same kind of relationships. How do I get out of this pattern? How do I attract the right person into my life? First thing, you will always attract the same kind of relationship in your life as long as you carry the same pattern. When you get out of the pattern you are carrying, when you complete with all the patterns you are carrying, when you bring yourself to the completion from all the incompletions you are carrying, you will attract the right person into your life. Right person into your life. Till you carry the same pattern, you will attract the same kind of relationships in your life. Please understand, the way you relate, the way you respond, the way you utter words, that puts the expectation, that makes the other person to react, respond, reciprocate. So, end of the day, it is you who is molding even the other person through your relationship with that person. So, your pattern decides the way the other person's response to your relationship. People ask me sometimes, what makes it so difficult to move on from previous relationships? My past is affecting my ability to love. How can I clear the past and rewrite the relationship to be the way you want? Listen, you need to know. Anything brings you powerlessness, difficulty, you never had that systematically. Please understand, if you had wealth and lost it, if you had a relationship and lost it, if you had a health and lost it, you have not systematically built it. It has happened to you as an accident. Anything you consciously built it, anything you consciously build it stays with you and makes you more and more powerful. If you feel your earlier relationships are failure, you need to know you did not build that consciously. It happened as an accident. Maybe just because you are a young girl or a young man, relationships would have happened. Not because you wanted to enter into it consciously with a purpose, with a clear goal in the life. So understand, the word relationship should not be used if it has happened as accident. So whenever some relationship breaks, fails, remember to name that as an accidental relationship, so that it is easy for you to get out of it, complete with it. You can clear the past, and at least next time you can be very sure about what you should be doing and should not be doing. The earlier relationships, why it worked and why it failed, the right lessons are learnt. The right context is set for you to rewrite the relationship, the new relationship, the way you wanted, the way you want to live. So understand, you can clear the past and rewrite the relationship the way you want, the way you want it to be, by understanding the right reasons why it worked and why it failed. So whatever is the reason why it failed, you need to complete with it. Get rid of those patterns to make the relationship work in a right way. Sometimes people ask me, sometimes it seems like love alone is not enough to have a successful relationship. We seem to have many conflicts with people we love. What else other than love is needed? I tell you, completion. Completion with yourself and with others is the most important ingredient of a relationship. Love is actually the side effect of the relationship. Completion is the main ingredient of relationship. Completion with yourself and completion with others is the main ingredient of relationship. Please understand. Ability to see the possibility in you is completion with yourself. Ability to see the possibility in others is completion with others. So completion with yourself and completion with others is the first ingredient for a successful relationship. Love is side effect. When I say completion, I mean your ability to look at your possibility instead of denying constantly yourself, loading yourself with all the impossibilities and past failures. So denying yourself all possibilities incompletion, allowing your possibilities is completion. Same way, seeing and allowing others' possibility is completion with others. People ask, how can I heal my broken relationship with my wife, husband, sibling, son, daughter? Listen. This is a straight answer I am giving you. Decide, however difficult it may look in the initial level, decide to have completion with yourself and completion with all the relationships in your life. Look in how the world, the actual happenings, facts have been twisted, manipulated, interpreted by the my world happenings. Listen, just see how the world, the real factual happenings were interpreted, manipulated in your world, and do this like an exercise. Sit and look in how the relationship with your spouse, with your sibling, with your son, with your daughter started getting incomplete, started getting broken. Look into those incompletions and pen down, internalize, whether it is because of the fact or because of your interpretations. I can very clearly tell, mostly, in a way, almost always, it is because of your interpretations. Have enough intelligence and patience to look into your interpretations and how many times it is proved your interpretations wrong, how you hold them up. Look in and complete with that Complete with that. Complete with that. And sit and openly talk to your spouse, sibling, son or daughter, with whoever you have a broken relationship. Sit and openly have a discussion with them. Talk to them. That's the only way you can heal the broken relationships. You can complete. Same way, people feel sometime someone they love is not communicating with them. They say, we have tried many times. How do I get them to talk to me? Please listen. First thing, the other person not communicating with you is nothing but he has closed the doors on you. At those moments, trying more and more times may lead to more and more incompletion. There is only two things which can heal deep wounded incompletions. Deep wounds in relationships. One is time, another one is friendliness. Without communicating, you can continue to carry friendliness towards the person. Understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, ultimately, as truth, all of us are connected through this unifying consciousness. So when you carry friendliness, the other person will automatically respond, start reacting, even if you are not trying to communicate with that person. So wait, complete with yourself, allow time to heal, and the power of your completion, the way you carry the friendliness, will simply make the other person communicate with you, relate with you. Please understand, I am not talking something like miracle or taking a chance. I am talking about a science. People say, how can I trust people? People ask me this question, how can I trust people? What if they take advantage of me? How do I start trusting after I have been hurt by others? First thing, as long as you have some business understanding bargain, do not call that as trust. If you have been hurt, it must be in bargains, never in trust. Trust is a pure powerfulness you experience about you, and the surety, certainty, guarantee you experience about others just by the way of oneness, not by the way of their words or commitments, the way they talk to you. It is the way they make you feel about you and them. Understand, the way they carry their being into you and they carry you into them. Trust is surety given by the being, not by the words. Honesty to the being, not to any words. So if you have been hurt, be very clear earlier, you might have had a bargaining relationship, not trust. So do not call bargaining relationship, business relationships as trust and lose the ability to trust anybody. That is a very, very, very serious miss. You will do it in your life. No. That will be a costly mistake. And same way, don't call your irresponsibility to gauge the other person as you trusting and they taking advantage. Most of the time, you complain about the other person that they took advantage of you. But if you look back, you were irresponsible in gauging them. You were irresponsible. That is the truth. Don't cover up your irresponsibility saying, I trusted them. Did they give the word? Did they give you commitment? And even while they committed, are they whole, complete? Were their whole being committed? Or only one part of them committed? Do they have the capacity to hold their words and commitments? Is he a matured man, integrated being who has a capacity to stand by his commitment? You need to look into all that. You are responsible to look into that. You cannot say your irresponsibility can be justified if you just blame others that they took advantage of you. Most of the time, people blame others that they took advantage of them because of their own irresponsibility. At least be very clear, you were irresponsible in that relationship so that you will retain your ability to trust the next person in your life responsibly. If you give the wrong word, saying that I trusted and they took advantage of me, you will lose the capacity to trust, which is one of the important dimensions of life, should never be lost. Same way people ask me, how do I know if a person is right for me as a partner? Listen, this is the very important question. How you carry that person in your inner space when you remember that person all by yourself? Does he make you feel powerful? Does he complete you and make you feel more and more authentic? Please understand, I am not asking, does he make you feel excited? Does he make you feel good? Does he make you feel enthusiastic? No, I am not asking all those questions. Does he fulfill you? Does he make you feel powerful? Does he or she makes you feel complete? When you remember that person all by yourself, sitting alone, how you feel about him? What is in him or her completes you, makes you powerful? What is that in him or in her makes you experience the oneness? Look in. Anybody who makes you experience that oneness, feeling of non-duality, anybody who makes you feel powerful, completes you, helps you go beyond all your incompletions, powerlessness, really makes you experience powerfulness. is the right person for you. You need to spend little time with yourself and that person to see the way you experience completion with you and completion with him. If that person is able to bring completion in your life, you are able to bring completion in his life or her life, are both of you able to see each other's possibility, then the person is right for you. Next, people ask me, how can I bring true love into a relationship to make it extraordinary? The one and only way, bring the experience of oneness and completion in both of you. Welcome to the inner awakening. To experience the real, true completion, oneness with the other person, where you complete the other person and the other person completes you. And the true love is experienced. Where the true love is awakened. Understand, if you bring completion to each other, the true love is awakened and the relationship becomes extraordinary, leads itself to the experience of oneness. People also ask me about the concept of soulmates. Do they exist? What does it mean practically? I want to tell you, the soulmates exist only after you discover your soul, not before that. Unless you discover your soul, soulmates don't exist. Unless you experience completion, the soulmates doesn't exist for you. If you experience completion, you will attract the right person to whom you will cause completion, who will cause more and more completion in you. You both will cause each other's reality. When I use the word causing oneness to each other, means causing each other's reality. You don't feel your reality is separate from that person, that person's reality is separate from you. Both of you feeling your present reality and future reality is one and the same, is what I call experiencing oneness. When you know the other person's reality is also same as yours, you will have the tremendous compassion, sympathy, true friendliness. That is what I call love. Fulfilling relationships. Soulmate is a person with whom you reverberate and both of you feel the present reality and the future reality is one and the same. They are soulmates. If you discover the soul, you will have soulmate. People ask me, what is the best way to teach children about healthy relationships? The best way is educate them with the simple ideas, how the friendliness strengthens them again and again. Do not add your selfishness into their being. Do not add your self-centered incompletions into their thinking part. Teach them to be powerful and complete. Teach them the joy of completion. Teach them to relate from the space of powerfulness. Bring them to the ingenious program, we will teach them, we will give them the experience of powerfulness relating from the space of completion and healthy relationships. Last but not least, this is a very important question I always face. How to use love and the relationship as a gateway to enlightenment and higher consciousness. This is very important thing. Please listen. Understand you are nothing but bunch of your patterns, past experiences. Same way the other person also nothing but the bunch of patterns, past experiences, mainly incompletions. Remember, whatever leads you to incompletion will be leading the other person also into incompletion. Remember, never to retain the other person in your life through incompletions. No. Trying to have the other person in your life through incompletions is psychological slavery. Most of the time, because you are dependent on the other person, you make the other person dependent on you subtly. When you understand, you don't want to be bound by somebody, you don't want to be controlled, you don't want to be under slavery, you don't want a relationship with incompletions. When you understand that, having the clarity, other person also does not want to be bound by incompletions, powerlessness or slavery, and giving the same space you want to have to the other person is what I call oneness. Giving the space you want to have to the other person also is oneness. He may leave you, but he will be living with you. He may not be able to stop living with you. I have seen so many people leaving me, but they can never stop living with me. I tell you, the other person is not one. That is the important understanding you need to have. Neither trying to improve the others nor accepting the others as they are is right. Try to help the other person complete wherever he or she has the incompletions. Accept the other person as they are wherever they have completion. People ask me to define trust versus false hopes. Understand, again, trust is from the powerful space with the clarity of what you are. Only with the clarity what you are, the trust happens. False hopes are you not trying to understand what you are, you not trying to understand what the other person is false hopes. Understand, when you understand who you are, what you feel as you inside, how you show you to others outside, how others perceive you, and how you perceive the world. If all these four are aligned, you know you. When you know you, whatever you feel is trust. When you don't know you, whatever you feel is a false hope. When you know you, whatever you feel about you and others is trust. When you don't know you, whatever you feel about you and others is false hopes. Whatever you feel, whether it's a trust or false hope, depends on whether you know you. People ask me to define loneliness and aloneness. Just now I used the word, both words in the same meaning. But if I have to define both words deeply, in Sanskrit we have a word, kaivalya, means aloneness. Loneliness is you want to have somebody to escape from you and your incompletions. That is loneliness. Even if you have the other person or not, you will be lonely. Aloneness is you are so complete, so fulfilled, so powerful. You don't need anybody to complete you, make you powerful. That is aloneness, whether you have the other person or not. Whether you have the other person or not, if you are complete with yourself, you are alone. Whether you have the other person or not, if you are incomplete with yourself, you are lonely. Lonely people attract slavery, abusive relationships. Alone people attract joyful, completing relationships, where not only they are complete, they complete the other person. Now, as the essence of today's webinar, only thing I wanted to tell you, bring authenticity in your being, responsibility in your actions, integrity in your words. You will be just enriching the other person, and the other person will be enriching you. Relationship will become successful, leading both of you to experience the same reality. Now I wanted to give you the meditation process to experientially flower in true love in relationships. The first step, look in and pen down what you feel about you when you are with that person with whom you are in love. What you feel about you when you are not with that person with whom you are in relationship, and how you show you to that person. Pen down all this. How that person perceives you and how you perceive that person. Pen down all these 5 points independently and look in. What are the conflicts and incompletions there between these 5 answers? Look in. When you started developing those incompletions in you, I'll repeat the instruction. What you feel about you when you are with that person? First question. What you feel about you when you are away from that person? Second question. How you show you to that person? Third question. How that person perceives you? Fourth question. How you perceive that person? Fifth question. See, all these 5 questions are answered authentically, and sit and see in these 5 answers wherever the conflicts, contradictions, incompletions, pen them down and look back how you developed those incompletions and relive those incompletions within you. Relive again and again and relieve. Let me elaborate instructions on incompletion. When I say incompletion, the conflicts, contradicts you have, contradictions, conflicts, how you feel about you, but how you project you to that person. You don't need to project you to that person the same way you feel about you, because what you feel about you itself is not completely truth. So I am not asking you just project you to that person as you feel about you. No, I am saying first of all complete even the way you feel about you. Bring completion into that. There is a lot of incompletions. Factual errors, the way you feel about you. Relive all the incompletion memories, the way you feel about you, and relieve. And let all these 5 be aligned to each other. The way you feel about you when you are alone, the way you feel about you when you are with him or her, the way you project you to the other person, the way the other person understands you, and the way you understand the other person. Let all these 5 be brought to completion, to sync, to oneness. Whatever contradictions, incompletions you have in these 5 answers, dig out how these incompletions came in your system. What are the patterns, incidents when you developed these incompletions in you? Go back to your memories. See why, when, how you developed these incompletions, contradictions, conflicts. Relive those incidents and relieve those incompletions. Bring completion within you. Then sit with the other person. Help the other person to come to the space of completion with you. That is what is completing with the other person. Please understand, this meditation process has to be done together. First, you bring yourself to completion and help the other person to bring completion. Both of you sit together and bring both of yourself to completion. I can give you example of this non-alignment between these 5. When you are alone without that person, you may be feeling frightened, shivering, victim mentality. But you may be showing to the other person you are very courageous, confident. I am not saying you need to show yourself to that person as a victim, frightened. No. Complete with that victim mentality, frightened mentality. fear mentality. Bring completion into you. Show yourself as a complete being. Take responsibility for what he feels about you. And decide to have a right possibility and completion with him. This is what I say. This is what I mean when I say aligning. Wherever you feel you are stuck, you are feeling the non-alignment, dig deep why this pattern started growing in you, when you started growing this pattern in you. Remember those incidents and pen down, relive them and relieve them till those patterns and incidents lose power over your cognition. Do this exercise at least 11 days with the other person. Sometime you may say, what if other person does not want to talk to me or do this completion or does not believe in it? Don't worry. You are capable enough to bring completion in the other person. Completion is the one process you can do it for the other person because it is rooted on the experience of oneness. You do this process for 11 days and bring completion in you. You will see the other person simply recognizes the space of completion you are carrying. The other person simply responds to the space of completion you are carrying, and the oneness is awakened in the other person also. I am not talking about some theory. It is a science. When you bring completion in you, you will awaken completion in the other person.
Now, what we listen to, this very powerful revelation from Swamiji on how the relationships are and what is the true relationship, how to experience the true relationship. Just this one process of completion can really lead you to experiencing the true and fulfilling relationships in your life. How many of you listened to the session intensely? How many of you understood and clicked with what Swamiji was revealing? Great. Now let us start the process. To start with this first step, can I request all of you to please kindly come on camera? I see many participants with their cameras turned off. Please kindly turn on your cameras. Any of the viewers that are watching us live on YouTube, we welcome you to also come join us on the Zoom rooms. It's completely free. Head to paramashivoham.org and join us. Nityanandam, to all the YouTube viewers that are here,
Using this
I request you all of you to please kindly come on camera. I see many participants with their cameras turned off. Please kindly turn on your cameras. With any of the viewers that are watching us live on YouTube, we welcome you to also come join us on the Zoom rooms. It's completely free. Head to paramashivoham.org and join us. Where you really want to experience true love with Nityanandam, to all the YouTube viewers that are here. I request you all of you to please kindly come on camera. I see many participants with their cameras turned off. Please kindly turn on your cameras. With any of the viewers that are watching us live on YouTube, we welcome you to also come join us on. Sorry for that. I hope now all of you are able to hear me clearly. Great. So now, choose any one relationship with whom you're currently facing conflicts with and post that in the chat. Now, we're going to sit and do this process. We're going to be showing you all a set of questions. And I request all the participants to sit and write answers for these 5 questions. First, what do you feel about you when you are there with that person? What do you feel about you when you're away from that person? How do you show you to that person? How does that person perceive you? And how do you perceive that person? Take a few minutes and sit, pen down elaborately answering for these 5 questions. Are all of us understanding this so far? If you are able to understand, can I please request all of you to put yes in the chat? And even the YouTube viewers, please post yes in the YouTube chat, live chat. And you all can post if you have any questions, feel free to post it here in the chat. Definitely answer your questions.
Listen. Microcosm becoming macrocosm is enlightenment. Macrocosm becoming microcosm is incarnationhood. You having the cosmic cognition and cosmos having you in the cognition. You dissolving into these great truths and these great truths dissolving into you. Both of them are totally different. Listen, catch it. Catch it. Listen. With Upanishads, not only those great truths will provoke you to dissolve yourself into those truths, even they will dissolve into you. Listen, even they will dissolve into you. Provoking your being to dissolve into the truths can be done by any spiritual book. Even if you read some stotras of saints, your whole being will be provoked to dissolve into the truth. That is what the great bhaktas did. The saints of Vedic tradition preaching devotion, the intensity of the passion and emotion is used beautifully to merge with the cosmos. Meera, Jnana Sambandar, Ramadasa, the great devotees, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, here in Karnataka, Akkamma Devi, in Andhra, Annamacharya, Tamil Nadu, Jnana Sambandar, Manikkavasagar. I can go on listing. They all used the passion and emotion, intensity of the passion and emotion to dissolve into the cosmos. See, provoking you to dissolve into the truth, any spiritual book can do, but provoking the cosmos to dissolve into you, only Upanishads can do it. Only Upanishads can raise you to that height. You become so vast that cosmos dissolves into you. The microcosm becomes so big as macrocosm. So macrocosm can just dissolve into it. If you have to have the whole universe in your mouth has to open to the size of the whole universe. If the truth has to dissolve into you, you should grow taller than the truth. That can happen only by Upanishads. That is why I am telling, Upanishads don't make just enlightened beings, it makes incarnations. I am here to make you all experience, make us all radiate Paramashiva, the absolute and ultimate conscious possibility. Understand? My words are neither poetry nor prose, or logical, or magical, or theory, or philosophy. It is straight from the heart of the Paramashiva to the heart of my disciples. It's from heart to heart. Paramashiva's heart to your heart. Listen. My Guru, Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, she used to say, I am the explosion happened in Arunachala Linga, the Arunachaleshwara. And she used to say, she brought that explosion through Mahakala Bhairava. In Arunachaleshwara temple, there is a beautiful Mahakala Bhairava with 8 hands on the banks of Brahmatirtham, the temple tank. And she said, she brought through that Mahakala Bhairava's deity and kept it in Brahmatirtham to cool off, to settle. Then brought it to my mother's womb. And she says, my mother's womb and my father's body both were prepared at the same time. Then through father's body, the male component was brought into my mother's womb, and I was given form and manifested.
Let me explain the science of Yajna and Aushadha. The great rishis, the scientists of the inner world, mantra drashtas of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, people like Vyasa, Agastya, Kapila, Ankirasa, Bharadwaja, all these great beings, they sit together. Whatever reality they want to cause, strong thought current which expresses those reality, they bring that thought current and energy into these 5 elements. Bringing that thought current into these 5 elements is Yajna. They bring those gods, goddesses who are embodiment of that thought current. For example, if they want to manifest huge wealth, they bring down the energy of Lakshmi into fire and please her by offerings and receive the boon from her for the manifestation of wealth. If they want the divine city to be constructed, then they bring the energy of Vishwakarma and offer the offerings, take the boon to manifest the huge creativity and construction. So for each action, they bring that energy and please it by offerings and make that thought current into reality. And the thought current which they manifest, when it become reality, means when that blessings, that boon is given, that energy is consolidated into an aushadha, a herbal product, and shared. Whoever receives that aushadha manifests that reality. Now, I am going to do 2 things. Understand, this Putra Kameshti Yagam was performed by Dasaratha And when the yajnam was complete, when the yagam was completed, the whole essence, the result, the phala was infused into a milk pudding, into the milk, and it was converted into payasam, and that was shared to all the three wives of Dasaratha, and Rama, Lakshmana, Bharata, Shatrugna were given birth. Same way, Meenakshi's parents have conducted the Putrakamesh Yajna, and it was so powerful. Devi directly landed into the fire and walked out of the fire. She did not even want that result to be converted into a matter and conceived, and she did not even want to go and stay in the Garbha of Kanchanamala, the mother of Meenakshi. Meenakshi's mother, father, both of them are not biological mother and father, because she just walked out of the fire. And same way, Draupadi, the Draupadi's parents did Putrakamesh Yajna, and she walked out of the fire. We have huge references. I was trying to find who is the first person who did the Putrakamesh Yajna, and I saw it is Sadashiva himself. Because the science of creating the Putra, inheritor, without physical relationship. See, the Manmata's wife Rati has cursed Adishakti, Parvati, that you will not have physical relationship. Of course, the curse is nothing, they could have just thrown out. Anyhow, Sadashiva's form is beyond gender and sex. So without physical relationship, he has to create now Subramanya to destroy Tarakasura and Suravatma. So the first Putrakamesh Yajna, with the fire of his own third eye, he manifests that whole software with his 5 faces. The energy gathers, and all the faces of Sadashiva contributes their energies. Then his unmanifest, the Avyakta component showers the energy. Then Adishakti showers her energy. The whole thing together becomes the form of Vishwarupa Skanta, Subramanya. And now the Skanda Sashti, auspicious time, when this process was done in Kailasa first time, now we are repeating the same process in Gupta Kailasa again. Now I am going to bring that same software through the third eye fire, manifest it, and once that energy is pleased and blessings are invoked, bring all that blessings into Aushadha and share it with you all. So now the process is 2 level. 1, release of that energy itself is going to be too powerful. Second, mapping it on the Aushadha and sending it to all of you. Understand, all, anyone who has the intention to have a child, your physical qualification, disqualification is immaterial. Doctors, medical science has no place here. Understand, in Hindu tradition, birth has nothing to do with sex. Birth and sex is separated in Hindu tradition. Best births are always Putrakameshti Yajna and Aushadha based. It was never normal physical sexual relationship based. Everyone who is sitting here or online with this intention will be blessed, and all the babies will be embodiment of Subramanya.
Again and again our traditions insist the parents should have highly evolved mental setup before giving birth to kids. Before getting pregnant, mother should prepare her mind. As the body is going to play a major role. The biomemory is going to play a major role. A person with arthritis has to continuously suffer with hypocrisy till the person decides to re-alter the whole setup. Please understand. The person with wheezing trouble has to continuously experience suffocation till he decides to break and alter the body itself. The genetical disorders and diseases you receive from the parents does not come just as a physical disease. It brings the bio-memories related to those diseases. If you inherited arthritis or asthma, these are the common diseases people inherit. Certain allergies, diabetes, heart problems. You don't inherit just the problem, physical disorder. You inherit the very mental setup, biomemory. Forget about all others. I can tell you from my own experience. I will have to do a complete dismantling and assembling of my body and my biomemory to get rid of the heart problem runs in my father's family. Not only the heart problem, the biomemories transmitted. But fortunately, I had the support of my mother's side biomemory. Very highly religious, cultured, spiritual. I had only one small portion which needed to be cleared. It was very easy. I wanted everybody to know, if you have inherited some diseases, it is time you dismantle your body and reassemble it. Dismantling the body and reassembling means 3 months spent completely only body related activities like a yoga, pranayam, weightlifting. Become body. Stop thinking. Get into silence. Not just silence in the words you utter, silence even in thinking. Infuse silence into your thinking. Constantly remember, I am not going to think. I am going to think silence. It's one of the powerful samyama. Thinking silence. Wow, how it feels. Thinking silence. Becoming body. Become body. See, when your body gets created, it needs 9 months. But when you recreate, you don't need 9 months. 3 months is enough. Drop all your responsibility. job, business, 3 months, take off, become body. I tell you, this will not just liberate you from disease, this will liberate you towards enlightenment. Because there are many biomemories which are responsible for the disease are directly the mental samskaras, suffering. Before the end pregnancy program, the husband and wife, both of them should do samskaradhana kriya related to their own body and each other's body and lust pattern. Then they become a pure channel for enlightened being to land through them. Once a child is born, the mother should do samskaradhana kriya related to the pain she went through while carrying and delivering the child. That will heal the child completely. Otherwise, the pain of the mother gets stored in the biomemory of a child. Please understand. When mother sleeps, the baby grows in the stomach. That is why the pregnant women are asked to rest maximum time. When a mother sleeps, when a pregnant mother sleeps, in Indian tradition, the moment she becomes pregnant, she is called mother. We don't say pregnant lady, no. The moment she is pregnant, she is mother. A pregnant mother, when she sleeps, the child, the body of the child grows inside her womb. The avyakta, unmanifest component of Mahadeva directly functions in your womb, carving the body. During that time, you have to be kept in a very deep slumber because you can't handle the pain of the creativity. Like how if you have a fracture or a problem, when that part is getting rebuilt, how you can't handle the pain. When your whole body is getting built, how can you handle the pain? No. So you are kept purposely in a deep slumber. That is why in Hindu tradition, when a pregnant lady is sleeping, she can't be disturbed. You can't disturb a pregnant lady's sleep. It can be day or night. If somebody is carrying, you can't disturb the person's sleep because the body is getting created. She is not sleeping. She is in that avyakta space, unmanifest space.
Nityananda. We all listened to this beautiful revelation from Swamiji on conscious birthing. Today, we're all going to be receiving this initiation where all those who are attending together as couples. Today, there's a special initiation where anyone that is looking to conceive, that wants to conceive a child, and you're really looking for a long time. So, with just one blessings and initiation from Swamiji, you can conceive an enlightened baby. This science of conscious birthing, bringing down beings, the higher beings from Kailasa to planet Earth, is something only incarnations can do. And what Swamiji revealed, the science to all of us, whether it is Devi Meenakshi and so many references there in Hinduism, where the higher cosmic beings were brought to the human body. And today, Swamiji is going to be blessing all the couples, especially that are looking for having children in particular. You all can bring an apple or a pineapple, and Swamiji will be blessing that fruit, and you will be receiving that as the initiation today. This is in addition to receiving the initiation for fulfilling relationships, and especially if you're looking just for children mainly, this is an initiation. And we request all of you to please get that, get apple or pineapple and keep it ready. Please do attend this as a couple. That it's recommended that you attend it together as a couple. That's the most effective, and that's the best way you can receive this initiation. Now, that Swamiji has revealed to us about the science of conscious birthing, what conscious birthing means, and how the beings can radiate the higher possibilities. We're all going to be entering into the next session where we understand about what is love and what is fulfilling relationship. How do we experience fulfilling relationships in love?
See, understand now whatever we are going to be learning, now whatever we are learning in this session, you're going to be receiving it as an initiation from Swamiji. So understand, you're actually going to be seeing how just through the initiation from Swamiji, in a very powerful manner, this true fulfilling love starts manifesting through you. What is that true love? That would start manifesting through you today. And today's initiation, I request all the participants, whoever wants to experience a super conscious birthing as an initiation, please make sure you are getting an apple or a pineapple and kindly get it and settle down. As a couple, you can, each one needs to have one fruit. It should be only a pineapple or an apple. And Swamiji is going to be blessing that fruit and gifting all of us. However, this is only for the couples who want to conceive a child. And we'll be projecting a form for all of you so that you can sign up.
Listen. The truth of love, the ultimate secret of love, Paramashiva's love, I'll reveal. Listen. Once I went to Paramashiva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. I did something which I thought great. He actually told me to do some work and I did it almost 95%. Went back to him with the expectation that I will be appreciated greatly. I went and reported the whole thing to him. He just looked at me. The way he looked at me, I understood he is not okay with what I did and what I presented. He exactly asked the part of the work I did not do. Let me tell you exactly the work he told me to do. The Ganesh Chaturthi Utsavam, like raise funds from the people, do the Utsavam, take the prasadam and hand over to every house who gave the donation, and show them the whole accounts to everyone. Take signature from them that you showed the accounts to them. I did almost everything other than showing the accounts to those people. I did the whole Utsavam, gave the prasadam. Everyone was so appreciative, overflowing. Oh God, not only you came and took the money and did the celebration, you even came to give the prasadam. That itself was too much for them. So no one bothered about the accounts. No one even thought about it, because the whole collection is less than 10 rupee. And I did not show the accounts to them, even though I made a small note. I just neglected and forgot that instruction. I did not take that instruction seriously. So I came back and reported the whole thing. Arunagiri Ishra just looked at me and with a question mark, why you did not do that part? I really expected a great appreciation from Arunagiri Ishra for so much I have done. I did not expect him to be so ferocious with me on that part which I did not do. But he was only focused on that part. He said very clearly, கொடுக்கிறவனாய் இருக்கணுமா வாங்குறவனாய் இருக்கணுமா? He told me, do you want your whole life to be a person who gives or the person who receives? I said, I should be a person who gives. Then understand. He beautifully explained. The standard has to be absolute. He told me, if you expect I should appreciate you for the 95% of the work you have done, you will get attention. You will seek only that kind of people around you who gives attention. You will create a slum around you. You will create a slum around you. I still remember. He told me, if you expect me to appreciate you for the work you did, and if I fulfill that, you will enjoy attention. You will attract people who will give you attention, but not love. Tons of people miss me expecting that I should give attention. Actually, it is too easy for me to give attention. But it is cheating your soul, your Paramashivatva. I have to constantly keep you up as Paramashiva. Precisely Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me, hey, listen, the last instruction you missed, you slacked listening to the Guru's words, you missed the oneness, and you think you should be appreciated for the 95% of the work you've done. No. If I appreciate you, you will be happy, you will have my attention, but not love. And you will start building relationship with people exactly who will go on be giving you attention, not the love. Understand the difference between my attention and my love. When I hold you up, right and uptight as Paramashiva, not just appreciating for the 99.99999% of the things you have done, and staring at you ferociously for the 0.00001% which you did not do. If I am staring at you ferociously for what you did not do, I am loving you. If I appreciate you for all the 99.999% of the great things you did, I am giving you attention. Paramashiva in you is getting cheated. I won't. I will not cheat the Paramashiva in you. Even when I give you appreciation, sometimes when you come, you are waiting to get hurt. If I don't appreciate, I know you are going to disappear, run away. Then I give few words of appreciation. After that, when you started listening to me, I'll say, now come on, listen. I'll tell you the truth. Then I give you the truth as it is. Listen. This incident of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, not okay with me not showing the accounts to the people. After he gave the instruction, he gave the instructions clearly, this should be done. I did not obey that last instruction. He was not okay with it and he was drilling me only for that. And he sent me. I went back to all those houses again and showed the accounts and took signature and came back. Love is your birthright. You are Paramashiva is your birthright. You should always be kept in that highest space. That is your birthright. Me expecting you to be in the highest space of Paramashiva is the love I give you, the true love, and that true love is your birthright. Holding, see, you have tons of people to appreciate you. You have only one person, me, to hold you straight to your Paramashivatva. If I don't hold, who is going to hold you? Understand? As long as you receive love from me, means straight talk, direct words. Be very clear. You are loved, protected. You will become Paramashiva. There is nothing can stop you, because I am like a dynamic diamond. When a dynamic diamond like me comes around you, anything other than the diamond component in you will be cleared. Only the diamond component of you will remain in you. You are Paramashiva. Loving you as Paramashiva is the true love I can give. My true love is your birthright. Get attention, appreciation from all other human beings who are around you. But receive only true love from me. Do not expect this small attention, appreciation from me. I look at you beyond the law, nation, gender, religion, caste. I look at you beyond everything. I look at you as Paramashiva. Do everything to make you as Paramashiva.
See, when the attention need starts happening, you are almost like a drunk. You don't see the reality. You don't know the reality. Please understand, when you are filled with attention need, you are also in the same position. You don't know what you are doing. You just take everybody for granted. You just know that they have to do this, they have to do that, they have to be doing this. And constantly you are nagging. Constantly we nag people. If you are caught with attention need, if you are filled with attention need, we constantly suffer with vikalpa. Sometimes you suffer with attention need, not only with others, even with yourself. You need to pep yourself by some words. You can see when you are sitting alone, you need to use many words to praise yourself. No, I think I am doing well. I don't have to believe all those guys. You will be talking to yourself all these words. Means you are not only suffering with attention need from others, attention need with yourself. That's the worst thing.
You always show the soft things as the symbol of love because you know only pseudo love. Understand? We always show only the bird feeding the baby bird as the symbol of love, action of love. A rose flower we show as symbol of love. But we never show a banyan tree root, the hanging root, as a symbol of love, or a lion with a lion cub as a symbol of love, because we know only superficial, pseudo love. I have a story. A guy walks into a post office one day to see a middle-aged, bald man standing at the counter, methodically placing love stamps on bright pink envelopes with hearts all over them. Then he takes out a perfume bottle and starts spraying scent all over them. This man was really curious. What is this? During Valentine's Day, you will send a card for one person. Usually, some people may be two. Rarely,
3, 4. But this guy with 1,000 Valentine cards, he is doing the whole work. His curiosity was really high. He went near and saw the card, and 1,000 cards are having 1,000 different addresses. The guy asked the bald man, "What are you doing?" This fellow said, "No, I am sending 1,000 Valentine cards signed guess who to 1,000 different people." The man asked, "But why?" This man says, "I am a divorce lawyer." If you don't understand, you don't understand. Understand? No, we know only this much love. We do not know the love behind the hanging root of the banyan tree. How the tree loves the root first, and once the root gets rooted, how it supports the tree next. We do not know the stable love. I tell you, the Roman civilization do not understand the word God-man. The Indian media living with a Roman civilization, trying to make India as a Roman civilization, uses the God word in an abusive way. In your civilization, in your religion, there is no interaction between God and man. But in our civilization, there is a lot of interaction between God and man. We overlap each other. We have a lot of transaction. You should know, we marry with each other. We give a girl and take a girl. I tell you guys, the whole Indian civilization is different, and the Indian media lives in a different space, different place. They do not know the ground reality. It is so unfortunate. The Indian media does not understand God-man is possible in a best space, not as a negative connotation. Of course, they are not even interested in knowing. They are completely living in a different plane, and they think they are democratic. Indian media thinks itself democratic, and they allow various viewpoints to be presented to the public. No, it's a lie. In India, media is completely autocratic. There is no democracy in media. It is completely autocratic. Otherwise, why do you need each political party to have their own channel? If media is democratic, why each political party needs their own media house? Each political party needs their own channel shows. In India, media is not democratic, is not neutral. They will never understand. Indian media will never understand the idea of God-man. Come on. Are you trying to make the whole India into Roman civilization? Using the word God-man as an abusive word?
we always see only the superficial love. Superficial love of the rose and the bird feeding the baby bird. But I tell you, bird feeding the baby bird can be like showing the love once in a while. But a lion training the cub to hunt, lion making the cub to realize its potential, its possibility, that is the real love. Making every individual realize. Please understand, showing love to your weaker side is what society made you understand as love. When you are sick, somebody coming and giving you food, you call that as a love, because you know only that as a love. When you are sick, staring at you and saying, "Get up, throw this sickness out of your body, walk out of this disease," that is the love, real love. But you neither cooperate nor enjoy that kind of love, because you were never given the idea, impression that is love. Whenever you are asked to wake up and drop the disease, you think you are only being demanded. You don't understand. Love should be given to the right side of you, not to the wrong side of you. Love should be given to the right side of you, not to the wrong side of you. But you always associate yourself with the wrong side of you, and always associate yourself and the love showered to the wrong side of you. First of all, understand the wrong patterns and right patterns. Wrong side of you and the right side of you. The conscious side of you, unconscious side of you. The completion side of you and incompletion side of you. Love should be given to strengthen your completion side. Love should be given to strengthen your right side. Love should be given to strengthen your right space. But unfortunately, you always enjoy, entertain, expect, attract, reciprocate only to the love given to your wrong side. First statement I am making, your life has nothing to do with what you do, and it is all about how you experience you, your consciousness. Second statement I am making, life has nothing to do, life is everything about what you are contributing to others, not about what you feel about yourself. Both looks very contradicting or paradox.
If you understand in both words, in both statements, I mean different truths, different level truths. First statement, when I say you, I mean different. Second statement, when I say you, I mean different. First statement, when I say about you, I am talking about consciousness. Second statement, when I am saying about you, it's about that selfish, too much of me. That powerlessness, weak selfishness. If you understand both statements, you will understand both mean same. Through both statements, I am revealing the same truth. Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison. Various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. I tell you, the good news is, emotions coming and going may not be in your control, but the fermentation of the emotions is under your control. Only when you consciously support some emotions, the fermentation of that emotion happens inside you. All I am trying to tell you is, stop consciously supporting the fermentation of life negativity. Don't allow the fermentation of the lust, fermentation of the fear, fermentation of the worry, fermentation of the attention need, fermentation of jealousy, fermentation of the arrogance, fermentation of ungratefulness, taking life for granted, frustration. Understand that. What you ferment inside you is your conscious choice. And decide to ferment right experiences, thought current.
attention need? What is pure love? What is true love? So beautifully Swamiji revealed how most of the relationships that we have in life, we all look for love, and the fundamental definition of love that we carry in itself is flawed, because we associate love to something like just a give and take, or some just an external action. Nityanandam, apologizing for the technical glitch. In this session, Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about what is true love and what is attention need. What is the difference between real love and attention need? How do you actually experience that real love? The space, like the incident that Swamiji mentioned, right, where everyone praises Swamiji for the whole festival that Swamiji organizes, and only Arunagiri Yogeshwara alone points out to Swamiji about that accounts not being done. And so beautifully Swamiji explained how that is the real love, a love that pushes you to your highest possibility, a love that makes you flower to your highest peak possibility is the real love.
I understand it is only the Guru, especially an avatar, Swamiji, can only give you that true love. Because in every other form, whether it is a mother and a child, or a father and a child, or it's between a husband and wife, or between your relationships, your friends, your family members, it can be in any level. In every level, even what we consider as the utmost selfless love, usually the mother's love is considered as, a selfless love. Even in that, there is a give and take. There is a give and take because the mother does have some kind of an expectation. Okay, now when I do this to my child, in the future, my child will take care of me. In a certain level. Understand, it is only the love of Swamiji, which is absolutely like without any kind of a condition. It's unconditional love. That is the reason whether, see, none of us have any kind of a qualification that we are eligible to be able to experience Paramashiva's love. But all of us are here today, able to experience this darshan, able to sit here to have this darshan of Swamiji itself is a very clear sign that all of us are having, that you are experiencing that true love from Swamiji. You're experiencing that right now. The love that takes you to experience your highest possibility. It holds you up to experience that highest possibility for you. How many of you are understanding? Now, we are going to be entering into understanding about how you can awaken yourself to the peak possibility to experience your ultimate potential. How many of you here have the intention saying you want to, I know Swamiji had announced about you getting to be a part of Kailasa. Anybody that wants can come and be a part of Kailasa. Kailasa's doors are wide open. Here is a moment through which you will be able to experience that boundless compassion of Swamiji. You will get to experience that real true love directly from Swamiji. How many of you want to experience it? Okay. Please post here in the chat. How many of you want to have this very experience, this your own experience? Because you have an opportunity right now. Anybody who's willing to be a part of Kailasa, because actually in Kailasa, the way how Swamiji holds each one of us, oh my God, with that utmost care, love, compassion, holding you with that love in multiple different levels, much more than you can even think of. You will get to experience the ultimate experience of that oneness, experience of that true love. You can only experience with the Guru. You're getting to experience that with Swamiji, directly with the avatar of Paramashiva himself. And actually, we have the doors of Kailas are open for anyone and everyone, whether you are a grihastha, meaning you are married, and as a couple or as an entire family, you want to come and experience the Kailasa ambience, you want to experience Kailasa, you're more than welcome. We invite all of you also to come. And if you are here, let's say that you're single and you want to experience what is this lifestyle like? How is it to actually live around the avatar? How is it to experience this life? Once again, you're more than welcome to join us as a sannyasi, or you can come here, like Swamiji recently announced, even if you're still single, but you want to get married, you want to join Kailasa and you want to get married, you are welcome for that as well.
Literally living with the Guru is the ultimate relationship in life. Because no matter any relationship that you have, see, we all learned about what true love is, what, attention is, and we learned so many things from morning. Ultimately, only a Guru can give a love without any kind of an expectations. There is nothing you can give in return back to a Guru, right? His love is so unconditional, right? To experience that, to literally be in that space, be in that state, that is what is Kailasa. The whole ambience, the whole ecosystem that Swamiji has created and gifted for all of us. Now, when we talk about this, right, like how do we experience this? How do you experience that, that space of having a Guru living around an avatar? First thing we need to understand is why, like, what is relationship with a Guru mean? We have so many relationships. You can be a father, mother, daughter, brother, sister, friend, husband, wife, anyone you can be. But no relationship can equate to relationship with the Guru. And why is relationship with the Guru so important? Swamiji says, you never fall in love with the Guru. You can only raise in love with the Guru because his very love raises you to your highest possibility. Now, we're all going to be entering into a very short session where you understand about the love of the Guru. What does the love of the Guru do? How you can experience the love of the Master.
there is a beautiful description of Shiva and Parvati's relationship in Tantra. The description says the Shiva had the motherly attitude towards Devi. The relationship was described. I was surprised when I read those descriptions. It says Shiva felt Devi is his own mother. A strong motherly connection means what? The pure anahata. The pure anahata energy. When the pure anahata energy is experienced, you feel with the whole world. Either you feel that you are the mother of the whole world, or you feel the whole world is your mother. The description says, Shiva felt Devi is his own mother, and she felt the whole world is her child. If you are in the female body, the female psychology, when anahata opens, you will feel everybody is your child. When you are in the male body, when you are living with male psychology, if the anahata opens, you will feel everybody is your mother. That pure feeling connection. When the inner awakening happens in your anahata, if you are in the male body, you will feel the whole world is your mother. The whole world is mothering you, protecting you, carrying you. The existence loves you. Existence is fulfilling itself through you. Please understand, you are the existence strong will. You are not an accident. You are conscious miracle of existence. When your anahata opens, I tell you even this one example you can understand. If you fall in love with somebody, suddenly, even if you fall in love with one person, suddenly you will see so much of fulfillment. And you will feel everything is so rosy, flowery, green. It's because of anahata. Love has the quality to give you the feeling that whole world cares for you. Whole world mothers you. Shiva's anahata is awakened anahata. That is why even with Parvati, with Uma, he has such a deep feeling of motherly love. What Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi exhibited, that strong feeling of motherly love means awakened anahata.
Please listen. Now I am going to make a very important sacred secret. Going to make a very important statement. Please listen. Now I am going to make a very important statement. Love of the Master enters into you, completes you, fulfills you, and turns back as love for the Master and enlightens you. Listen. Love of the Master enters into you, fulfills you, completes you, turns around and flows as love for the Master and liberates you. Blessed are those who taste love of the Master. Whether it is a benign look, benevolent look, or a serious look of a surgeon. When a surgeon looks at the tumor, remember, he looks at the tumor, not you. Unfortunately, when I look at the tumor, to terrorize the tumor, you mistake I am looking at you. Understand, decide clearly to hate what Master hates, to love what Master loves. In every one of you, there is a part Master loves. Love that part, cherish that part, nourish that part, entertain that part, enrich that part, that will enlighten you. In every one of you, there is one part Master hates. Hate that, destroy it, complete it, drop it. That will be a great liberation for you. Listen. It is love of the Master enters into you. It can be as simple as Nayana Diksha, his eyes falling on you. I have created a new Diksha, new initiation, with which successfully I have initiated millions. I have to give a new name for it, Smiling Diksha. Just a smile. It goes and does the job and it never comes back empty-handed, brings that person alive. Understand, the Vishnu Sudarshana goes, kills the person and comes back. Shiva's Trishul goes and kills the person and comes back. Subramania's spear goes and kills the person and comes back. The Master's smile goes and brings the person alive, more alive. We can come up with a new name. Smile Diksha. It can be as simple as a look, smile, or a blessing, Tatastu, or as simple as a like in the Facebook. We have to create all these new Dikshas, like Diksha. It enters into you through these as simple actions as just a like, or a smile, or a look, works in you. As I said, love of the Master enters into you as a like in the Facebook, or as a look, or as an initiation, or as a energy darshan, or as a word, or as a tatastu, or sometime darshan in the dream. In various forms, he enters in your life and goes on working in you. When he works, when the love of the Master works in you, all the tumor automatically starts melting down. Incompletions melt down. Anger melts down. Many times you know you are transforming, but you are not able to tolerate your own transformation because you had a lot of vested interests. Payoff with your ignorance. Many times, with your ignorance, you are in a known, comfortable, cozy zone. But Master's love melts all that. You know your transformation, your own transformation is too much for you. and you even try to escape. But his love is so powerful. He continues to work, continues to work, continues to work. Only one thing, don't shut the pipeline through which he is supplying the love. Shutting the pipeline means either escaping, running away, disappearing, or never allowing him to train you. I tell you, oh my dear ones, with tremendous love I tell you, do not be agitated to practice Advaita. And remember, my love is so powerful, it comes from Advaita. Allow it to sink in your life. When it comes back to me, by the time it would have made you Advaiti. Love of the Master engulfs you, fills you, completes you, and raises you to the space of Advaita and comes back as love for the Master. So just wait, allow my love to sink in you. When a Master's love of the Master showered on you, suddenly you feel nothing in the world matters anymore. Matter does not matter anymore. You feel you are on the top of the world. Everything is forgotten. That is what I call Visishtadvaita. Means you feel everything is part of you. You are part of everything. And then when the love for the Master starts in you, you feel in the world there is nothing else other than you and the Master. Nothing else matters. When the circle is complete, you understand there is no you and the Master, you the Master. I tell you, Advaita is the fact. It's a truth. Fighting with Advaita is utter foolishness. Saying no, that it cannot be practiced is utter ignorance. Today or tomorrow, you have to land up only in that space. Already you postponed enough for Janmas. Landing up in the space of Advaita. Now don't postpone anymore. No need to waste the life. All success happens from Advaita. All failures are happening from the fighting with Advaita. The space of Advaita, simple fact. I don't even want to use the word truth because it is loaded with too much of meaning. I just wanted to say it's a simple fact. The story of Bhatmapada, one of the great disciples of Adi Shankaracharya, proves clearly just by the feeling connection with him, feeling connection to Adi Shankara, He has mastered the nature. He was so powerfully in tune with the nature. He was so beautifully in sync with the nature. You may not know the story. There was a great disciple of Adi Shankara who is not that intellectually capable but highly devoted, dedicated, integrated to the master, integrated to his disciplehood. One day he went to wash the clothes of the master to the other banks of the river. He was washing there. Some of the other disciples of Shankara were discussing and they were making fun of Bhatmapada. What is this? This fellow is all the time washing the clothes and cleaning. Did he come here to become a laundryman? If he is not learning any scriptures and not studying, contemplating, when is he going to get enlightened, master the nature, prakriti, life? Shankara was just laughing. He may be a little less capable in intellectual way, but he is an amazing, intelligent being who is doing what needs to be done first, who is putting first things first. Shankara wanted to show this to other disciples. So he just sits up and calls from where he is, Bhatmapada, please come. Actually, he uses the word first time, Bhatmapada. Earlier his name was different. He just calls his disciple. The moment master called, the disciple forgot everything. He just starts walking on the river. On the river, oh God, now I have to protect him. When somebody is in such a deep space of trust with the whole cosmos, master is a representation of the whole cosmos. I cannot allow him to suffer, I cannot let him down. So the river just makes lotus flowers and holds his feet wherever he puts his feet. Please understand, lotus will never happen in the river because river is flowing water. It happens only in ponds, stable water. But here, river produces the lotus and holds his feet when he walks and makes him cross the river. Usually, people will be anxious when they cross the river. Maybe first time, a river would have been anxious when a person is crossing the river. That she has to safely reach him the other side. Because every step is held by a lotus. He was called Bhatmapada. Shankara demonstrates to all his disciples the need for the loving space for the transmission of the Advaitic truth to happen, because your birth itself has happened when you denied the self, Advaita. Something that deep which is able to make you assume a human body and broken mind can't be transcended unless you trust somebody more than your human body and broken mind. So Master makes himself available for you to experience the completion of the love circle. He makes it possible for you to experience the completion of love circle.
The moment you start the completion process, the Guru's grace has started happening in your life. Please understand. Your self-effort brings Guru's grace. Guru's grace brings more self-effort. Guru's grace inspires you to start the completion process. Completion makes more Guru's grace flow in your life. It is virtuous circle. You might have heard the word only vicious circle. Now I am introducing a new word, virtuous circle. Love of the master enters into you and inspires you to do the completion process. Then it turns as love for the master. When the Guru's grace enters into you, it starts moving you towards completion process. When you start the completion process, automatically the more Guru's grace enters into you. Please understand, don't ever be afraid. Don't say, oh God, I have so much incompletion. How can I ever think I can complete and rewrite my future? When a fire starts burning, not only the forest reduces, the strength of the fire gets added. So when you start doing completion, you may have 10,000 incompletions in front of you. But when you do even one completion, two completion, all the completed thoughts will become power of you. Not only enemy is reducing, friend is increasing. Opposite army is reducing, your army is increasing. The pattern of completing with incompletion becomes your strength. When you start walking or running, day one, don't start thinking, how can I run the marathon of 50 kilometers? First start running 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer. The stamina your body builds, that will take care that you run 20, 30, 40, 50 kilometers.
Nityanandam. So beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us about how the ultimate relationship that you can have in your life is that about how the ultimate relationship that you can have in your life is that of a guru. Relationship. You can have but ultimately the relationship with Guru is the ultimate relationship with Guru is the ultimate and literally propel you to your highest possibility. And that experience, a being who happens to awaken you to your highest space of existence, a being who happens to give you the experience of who you are, to give you the experience of the real you, who you are, to give you the experience of the real you. For all of Paramashiva himself has happened as our Guru. Paramashiva has ascended as our Guru. See, remember and listen very carefully. There are n number of possibilities for the types of relationships that you can have. But for the types of relationships that you can have, if you experience a Guru in your life, you'll have the highest, the most blissful experience. It is like, see, with every other thing, if I have to give an analogy, if you go to a, let's say you go to a costly 5-star restaurant and you can go there, you can spend so much of money, travel there, go there, but everything else is reading a menu card and coming back. But with the Guru, he gives you the food for you to taste, for you to experientially enjoy. So with Swamiji, he doesn't just tell you how, how about how sweet the honey is. He actually makes you taste it and he'll make you experience its sweetness. That is the relationship with the Guru. A Guru, no matter what, no matter how many incompletions you may have, delusions you may have, he will still awaken you to your possibility, make you realize who you are, what your true possibility is. Make you realize who you are, what your true possibility is. So every single moment of your life, that you have every single moment of your life, understand you have the Guru. You are having the most amazing experience in your life. You are having the most highest possibility that you can have in your life. And it's the most highest possibility that you can have in your life.
How many of you here want to have this experience? Like, you want to experience that ultimate inside of you. You want to have that access, the conscious access to that source of the first person sitting inside of you. Because literally living with Swamiji is, you're going to get that as your own experience. Can I request all the YouTube viewers that are watching us live right now, please let us know how many of you are here with us right now. Please post here in the chat, because very soon we are going to be preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. And today's darshan is going to be way more special because the space that Swamiji is initiating all of us into, it's very, very powerful. When you have a Guru in your life, right, it's like every aspect of your life, he will completely take care. You will not need to have that fundamental insecurity will not be there. See, there's a very beautiful story Swamiji tells. A sailor and his new bride, they were once traveling in a ship. Okay. So suddenly there were strong winds, the currents were very strong, the waves were very high, and there were strong winds, and the ship started shaking. Because of the wind, the ship started shaking. So this new bride, the wife, was terrified. She started crying. The sailor sat down just calmly and he started praying to God. The wife was shocked. She said, "How can you be so calm when you're going to die? Aren't you going to do something about it?" Suddenly the sailor picked up a knife lying nearby and he held it to the throat of his wife. He asked, "Aren't you afraid now that I'm going to kill you?" Without a bit of fear, she blushed and said that when the knife is in the hands of my beloved, why should I be afraid? The sailor smiled and said, "In the same way, when my life is in the hands of God, why should I be afraid?" See, understand, just like how when the knife is in the hand of your beloved, you don't have the fear that you will be killed. Same way, when your life is in the hands of the divine, you do not need to be afraid that you will ever fall into delusion or you'll ever destroy. Even if you fall down, you'll only fall in his lap. That is a relationship with Guru. Continuously, a Guru
makes you experience the highest possibility. Normally, we all can connect to God. You may ask, okay, anyways, I go to temple, I know I go worship God. You don't know, I do every month. Once I go, I give thousands of dollars and I connect to the temple. But honestly, ask yourself, most of the times we treat our relationship with God as a deal, as a business. In India, people say that they'll go and tell Ganesha, if you make me pass my exams, confirm I'll break 100 coconuts for you. If they fail in the exam, they'll take and break Ganesha itself. This is how we all have a trade agreement, trade relationship with God. But that's not what life is. You're not even like enjoying what the essence of Guru is. When you actually have a Guru in your life. Yes, Ma Rosita, you're saying there's an audio issue. We'll check. Ma, are all the Paramashivoham 1 participants able to hear us clearly? Yes. This possibility that Guru opens up to you. You can connect to God. You can say God is everywhere. I go to temple. That's it. And why do I need a Guru? But you're not actually enjoying the real relationship with God. Unfortunately, because using the fear and greed, literally religions have been made into an institution. And the whole thing continuously, it is based on fear, greed, and you have a trade agreement and you want this and you go to God for that and you get it. But that's not what the real possibility is. This reminds me of another story, a very funny one. Swamiji tells that 3 priests were talking over lunch. Okay. So they were discussing how much money they take for themselves and from the collection box and how much they spend on the religious institution, So the first priest said, all the money I collect, I draw a line on the ground. I throw all the money up in the air. Whatever falls into this side of the line, I keep it. The other side is God's. The second priest said, I do the same. I draw a big circle on the ground. I throw all the money up in the air. Whatever falls outside the circle, I give it to God. Whatever falls inside the circle, I take it for myself. Then came a third priest, a very intelligent guy. He said, I am very simple. I always let God decide how much he wants. The 2 priests were like, he's so sincere. They asked, really? How do you do that? Asked the other 2 priests in circle. Then this guy says, well, I just throw everything up in the air and yell out to God saying, take whatever you want, give the rest to me. And whatever whatever falls down, that's mine. See, this is how we cheat ourselves. We try to outsmart life, but life is too intelligent. But there are so many aspects that you need to experience with life. With divine, life is nothing but God. And God is literally come down as a Guru for us. This space is what Swamiji has given us. Otherwise, everything else that you have is only a trade agreement. You're only understanding your concept of God you're living with. But when God has come down in the form of Guru, experiencing that oneness with him is the ultimate relationship that you can have. How many of you here, from the time you came to Swamiji, you feel like you have experienced the relationship with Swamiji is something so unique. Like he's literally there 24/7. Like Swamiji tells in Satsang, Swamiji is like a puppet Baba. You feel like anything you want, you can ask him. Whenever you feel like something is not happening, go and complain to Swamiji. Whenever you want something to happen, you go and tell Swamiji. Then when something has happened and you're really happy, you want to go and share to Swamiji. For how many of you, Swamiji has become like such a core part of your life? You feel like he's continuously there for you. Can I request every one of you to share? Gabriel, Harris Aya, Jeremy, Suvid Aya, Nathan, Padayachi, and Ma Rosita Thang. Ma Saroj Apnush is smiling widely. Come on, how many of you experience it? How many of you feel like, just from the time, the one relationship with Swamiji is like so fulfilling, beyond what you can experience. Ma Miri is saying, I feel what you're saying, Ma. I felt sometimes I'm unconsciously making trade with Swamiji. But consciously, Swamiji protects me, blesses me unconditionally, and waits for me until I am ready for what he's working on me. I love him. He loves me more than I love him. That's the most beautiful part. We experience such a beautiful space that we feel like he loves us much more than we love him, because it's his love. Swamiji tells, it's love of the Guru that flows into you, fulfills you, overflows from you as love for the Guru. This whole relationship with Guru that we experience, it literally makes us experience an infinity dimension. His love continuously where Swamiji manifests. He is available, literally manifests for you to give you that experience. Ma Jnanaswarupini, Ma Basi Nuvuldas, Ma Lita, Ma Isabel, Kalahantrikananda, Ma Kareen, Ma Indra Sidambaranathan, Ma Ayana, Ma Prema Bhaktika, Ma Komati, Ma Toria Goyot. Can I request every one of you to come on camera and share? For how many of you feel that the relationship that you have had, the moment Swamiji entered into your life, that divine intervention happened, the way you experience, the oneness you experience with Swamiji, how many of you experience that it's a unique way? It is not comparable to any other way you have a normal relationship with human beings, but something that actually makes you experience your peak possibility, that makes you experience yourself more and more. Can I request all of you to share? Ma Sarguna, okay, Ma Irene Lemos is saying yes, me, and Ma Mihri has posted, he fulfills all my blessings requests more than I requested. I have no more to ask. I feel I really want him and me only now. So beautiful. Ma Sarguna is saying me, I also experience it. Ma Saroj is saying I also experience it. See, that is Guru. Just the way you connect to the Guru, he fulfills you. He fulfills your very being. He fulfills your very existence. This is the experience with Guru. Lucas Aya, is audio better now? I see you have posted the audio is low. Please confirm if you're able to hear us better now. Now, all of us are going to be experiencing this same space during the darshan today. Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us to experience that state, that space of oneness with the Guru. You will experience the space when Swamiji awakens us. Today, that's why Swamiji is giving all of us that experience of oneness, experiencing oneness in relationships. All of us are going to be experiencing this same dimension. Swamiji is literally going to be initiating us into this same space today.
How many of you here want to have that deep, fulfilling relationship and experiencing that oneness with Swamiji? How many of you want to experience that oneness today? Nityanda, Ma Devika Rani, Ma Yang, Ma Grazina Maria, Nityanand, to all the viewers that are there with us, even watching us on YouTube. See, understand, today all of us have that biggest blessing because we're going to be raised to that high frequency of oneness, immense oneness, the oneness experience that you manifest, to which directly you will experience the ultimate inside of you. And Swamiji is going to be gifting us all that very gift to be able to manifest the space of oneness, that true love and fulfilling relationships blossoming in our life. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Kalyana Sundaramurti and various other forms of Paramashiva, through whose blessing, through whose initiation, that we all can experience this deep, true, fulfilling love inside of us. Let us all get ready to experience this very powerful space. I request all the participants to kindly come and settle down. We are going to be preparing ourselves. First, we are going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, and we are going to be preparing ourselves with a short meditation to understand what happens to us during the darshan. Listen, during the darshan, literally, Swamiji is transmitting the space of oneness he is having as an initiation to all of us, how we take a lamp, lit lamp, and light another lamp, how the fire jumps from one lamp to another. This lamp will also be burning, this lamp will also catch that fire, right? Same way, our inner space, what Swamiji is having in his inner space, that oneness literally starts permeating our inner space, literally goes to that very source of the first person and awakens you, where you are able to experience tremendous space of completion, oneness, fulfillment, and true love through your inner space. You're going to actually see, like Swamiji said, you don't need to wait for completion from someone else. You do not need some other person to give you that space of completion or for you to even complete it. If you are able to complete inside of you, it is powerful enough to be able to complete the other person outside you as well. So this is the space all of us are going to be experiencing today. So how many of you want to have the breakthrough in your relationship? Please post here in the chat. How many of you want? Which relationship you want to have a breakthrough with? Can I request all of you to post just one relationship? Just choose any one and please post here. Who's that one person? Whoever. You can choose one person and choose and post here. Great. Now, let us get ready to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan. We are now going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Kalyana Sundaramurti and various other forms of Paramashiva